Good morning. Hello, wall. Nice, nice. 5 seconds. Pretty low latency. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I think Yami might have been correct in their hypothesis of there just being like specific allocation of bandwidth on Twitch for non-affiliates, because the instant that the month turned over, my connection went from shit to perfect. Sucks that it's like that, but good to know. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but I would rather have the system be working as intended, and it's just slightly less optimal for me, because like at least if it's working as intended, like, well, that means it's not broken. Because if it is broken, but it's like maybe potentially broken on their end, well, there's absolutely nothing I can do about that. Because like it's almost certainly not on my end, because YouTube for the most part is like stable most of the time, and like I changed basically nothing about my hardware setup. So, presumably, that means it's either on Twitch's end or on my... Well, it can't be on my internet provider's end, because YouTube is fine. And I highly doubt my internet provider would, like, specifically be targeting Twitch. That might be to push non-affiliates to stream less frequently, but to have higher average viewers if the regulars can't show up every stream. Save them money and encourage them to get affiliate. Yeah. Like, if that is the case, I completely get it. It's just, like, I would like, for me, I prefer to stream, like, nearly every day, because, one, this is fun, I just enjoy doing this, but two, it means more content. My brain type enjoys a strict schedule, so streaming nearly, or if not every day, is just very convenient for my life flow. It's just I would just prefer to stream every day. Well, not Fridays. Well, I mean, I would prefer to stream Fridays, but turns out even the superpower of autism needs a break every once in a while. Also, I want one or two more ghost blades. Timestamp log? Oh, numpad 7. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and test. This should be different now. Okay, yeah, I updated the rules because we had a close call with the egg sack yesterday. Oh, fuck you. Oh, also, great Chaos Fireball. It doesn't kill in one hit, unfortunately. Well, it kills in one hit if they happen to float into the lava. But most of the time, they just float over the lava. I think the next thing that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get 1 or 2 more Ghost Blades. And then I'm going to try and do gargoyles so I can get access to Sin's Fortress, which will then give me access to the Golden Snake Ring. Fall damage and power within our percentage of current maximum health. Yeah, no, I knew fall damage was percentage based on equip load. Lethal fall will kill you regardless of equip load. And a non-lethal fall cannot be made lethal with higher... Oh, interesting. Okay, so if a fall would be non-lethal, it doesn't matter what you're wearing. It's just, it does more damage, but it will never kill you. Yeah, and I think power within, assuming you're at full health, I think it always leaves you at like 1% of your maximum. So yeah, I knew both of those were like percentage based and based on equip load for the first. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, I did not know about the equip load can't push you over the lethality threshold. $20 game units is the lethal height. Highest point of Gargoyle's Arena. Wait. Highest point of Gargoyle's Arena while the slopes down before the fall. Okay, I don't know what constitutes the highest point of the Gargoyle's Arena. Okay, but... Oh, so not the bell tower itself. So just the triangular roof. So the middle point that is at the very top to the ground would kill you. But then if you walk down the slope slightly, it would not kill you. Okay. I do like the mechanic of your equip load increases your fall damage. Do you know if your equip load increases the damage you deal from falling onto an enemy? Because that would be really funny if it was the case. It doesn't? Aw, that's sad. I'm pretty sure the lava ring affects falling onto an enemy. Although I don't know if it deals extra damage, but it definitely does the lava animation. Or the fire animation. You know, it would be, I know it would, like, it would probably be infeasible given the restrictions that the developers already had, but it would be kind of funny if they included, like, I guess, kick techniques or whatever you could learn. Because, like, there's, like, the Andre drop kick, and then there's, like, Chester's slide kick, or spin kick, or whatever. And then I guess maybe, like, the Mimic's jump kick, kind of. I think it would be interesting if you could, like, learn those different techniques, and, like, maybe at the bonfire you swap out what your kick action does. Different pants? Ooh, that could work. Yeah, like, yeah, because you could just have Chester's pants just change the kick. And then, like, maybe if you're wearing the Helmet of Avarice, you do a flying leap kick. Or maybe if you're wearing the Helmet of Avarice, like, it changes your jump attack to be the flying leap kick. And it, like, scales with strength. Or something. Ooh, something that would be cool, although it would make intelligence even more broken, is if the higher your intelligence, like the cheaper your stuff is when repairing or upgrading manually. Because it's just, you're smarter in the blacksmithing tech. So it's just easier for you to do it with less material. Although, something like that probably would just deserve a more nuanced skill tree in its own right, which would just require more game development time. Dex, strength. Andre should be strength. Chester should be non-scaling but guaranteed stagger. I could see that. And I would love it if, like, the flying kick was, like, the weakest kick, but it just has so much swagger that you just use it to flex on people in PvP. Because, like, I imagine the only way to do the flying kick would be to, like, running jump, but also input the kick inputs at the same time. Hey, whoa, do you know of a... like, if there are any other decent weapons available for me to farm at the moment? Because the Jagged Ghost Blade is good, but I can't use it with the Lightning Pine Resin. At least I don't think I can. Yeah, no. Spear from blight down creatures? Possibly? What's the... is that, like, within Dex and Strength threshold? Also, like, damage type. Well, damage type is probably thrust. Rather damage amount. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 10 Dex. Most things are 10 Dex, just to fuck with us. Not literally, but it feels like it sometimes. Okay, well, this stuff doesn't make me survive the throat slit. Resins are a flat damage number. Really? Even if the enemy is resistant to, like, electric? It's just a flat damage number? It's not, like, modified by anything? Because I know a lot of things are weak to lightning damage. Aw, you can't put it on your fist. That would have been funny. Flat as in base amount added compared to a percentage increase. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's just like just fucking changing this value to something else. And then that gets just thrown into the calculation. Okay, that would make the most sense. Or rather, that would make sense. Not necessarily most. double drop. But is it what I care about? No. No, it is not. Oh, hey, whoa, do you know what the stat reduction percentage is for when a piece of equipment is at critical damage and broken damage? Because it looks like the Jagged Ghost Blade is reduced by 30% once it gets to 30%. %30 durability, rather. 30% damage. Sorry, reduced by 30% damage once it gets to 30% durability. %30 and 80%? Okay, yeah, that tracks because I believe someone else also mentioned it's reduced by 80% on broken. Whenever you mention someone else mentioning something, you have to keep in mind that might also have been me. Yes, but I'm not good with names. I'm also not good with time. Like, I'm pretty sure it was Kamikaze, but I don't know who for certain. Hey, who knows? Maybe this whole streaming thing will make me get better with names. Because my current viewing setup, I don't get to see avatars. And unfortunately, the username color is not persistent between sessions. That's one thing that I hope eventually gets added to the StreamerBot chat display. There's a couple things that if they get added to the StreamerBot chat display, I would just swap back to that versus OBS. One, I would want like Twitch profile pictures. I would want persistent username colors that's just stored locally. 2, I would want to be able to have 2 separate chat windows, so I could have Twitch and YouTube separately. And then I would also just want YouTube to give StreamerBot more quota, so that I can actually use the YouTube functions consistently every single time. Accidentally attributes a rule violation to a new viewer and bans them 2 days after they start watching. They had similar names, I'm sorry. Nah, I don't anticipate something like that happening, because most, if not every time, probably every time, a ban would happen, like, immediately after a rule violation. And the ban would just be executed through the specific chat message that violated the rule. Oh, fuck you. I want the Dusk Ring. 8 fireballs is not very much when you're trying to kill multiple enemies. Oh, fuck you! Says the guy knowing that attack exists and is doing nothing to try and get around it. I wonder if the Gravelord Sword Dance would be enough to kill. Probably not, given that it was only doing 6 damage. Oh? No. Did you know you can stand here? I don't think it does anything, but it's funny. Yo, another cool thing about set bonuses means it would be useful for this run. Because if the set bonus still applies, even if the armor is broken, it might still be worth it to get certain armor sets. And I would love to know what the first game to introduce set bonuses is, because it's just such a good concept. Like, it doesn't necessarily make sense, like, logistically, but, like, just as a game mechanic, it's really cool. You know, I just realized that because gargoyles are supposed to be an early game boss, I might be able to actually just go and fight them with my fireballs and slightly fucked up Ghost Blade and just win. Could just get Solar on it. Yeah, but I mean, I've gone this far without actually using summon. Well, I mean, I used a summon. I used Mildred, but that didn't do anything. Excuse me, I was moving forward. Like, summons aren't banned. I would just prefer to not. I also don't want to, like, risk wasting my humanity. Because I have to actually, like, use the humanity and then get all the way up to the summon. When there's that gaggle of dumb fucks guarding the door. I still also haven't gotten rid of the enchanter. Or the channeler, rather. Throw an alluring skull. Yeah, but the thing about that is alluring skulls are a limited resource. So, like, I wouldn't want to use it unless I was confident I was going to win. Damn. Yeah, Solar does make it a lot easier. But that's also, like, kind of why I don't want to use the summons. Because, like, it makes it into an entirely different, much easier boss fight. And in some cases, they win the fight for you. Like in the case of Pinwheel, fucking Mr. Jenkins just kills the boss in 2 hits. And then Beatrice can just solo the butterfly. Oh, you know what would have been absolutely insane? Is if they made a summon for the Sith fight, but it was like young Manus. Like, back before he got fully corrupted by the Abyss. Bro, make the Abyss. What? No, I thought he got corrupted by the Abyss because he, like, made a pact with Koth or something. What? You're not supposed to double hit. You're only supposed to hit once. Okay. They've tormented him to learn his dark sorceries. Yeah, no. Huh? Oh, wait, so... Wait, so... Manus was trying to learn Koth's magic. And then Koth was just like, fuck you. And then just released the Abyss onto the mortal plane. The people of Ulasil tormented Manus to learn. Oh. Oh, I didn't pick that up. Like, I did pick up the part that Ulasil brought this upon themselves, but I thought that was just, like, Manus specifically just being the world's biggest asshole. And then, like, the people of Ulasil just getting caught up in his greed. Okay, so Manus made a pact with Koth and just had Abyss powers, and he was just chilling. But then his own people attacked him to learn that, and then he was like, fuck you, you all die now. Am I getting that correctly? Oh, hello, dwarf with the rate of 9. Hello. Hello, hello. Good morning. That is a lot of people. Yo, I should set up a visual for when people raid. You have gotten here at a slightly inopportune time because I'm currently just farming. I'm trying to get a new weapon. But yes, for all of the new people here who are not familiar with Dark Souls, major spoiler warning, because, well, spoilers are just currently fully allowed, as I have already been through the vast majority of the base game. And by base game, I mean just the game. Presumably not, given that humans are born of the dark and the gods are not. Artorias being noted to have not a hint of dark. Manus would be just old enough to remember the ways of dark magics. Okay, then I guess I'm just not understanding how the Abyss comes into play, because I thought someone mentioned that Manus made a deal with that old snake, or serpent or whatever, which presumably means Koth. But it could also just be that there's random lore that or text that I'm forgetting. But yeah, what I'm currently doing right now, for those unfamiliar, I'm killing these ghosts in order to get a Jagged Ghost Blade, which is a decent weapon that I am actually able to use because it has a stat requirement low enough for level 1 to be allowed to use without damage reduction. But part of the no soul rule set, actually, I can go ahead and do this. Part of the no soul rule set is repairing shit costs souls. So if my weapon breaks, it's just dead forever. Well, not dead, but it's reduced damage by 80%, so effectively dead. So I need to get new weapons constantly in order to replace the old ones. Because I can't fix them or upgrade them in any way. If that was in-game, the person talking about the people who were still being tricked by Koth? Ooh, possibly. Unfortunately, this, the Ghost Blade is a 1% drop, and I'm only able to kill 4 ghosts per loop. So, on average, I have to do 25 loops just to get 1 blade, unless I get lucky. I'm gonna drink some water. Honestly, I think there should have been a ring that just gives you a perpetual transient curse. I feel like that wouldn't be super broken, because it would only matter in this one part of the game, and it would take up a full ring slot. And if they did the thing, if they made it to where Four Kings was a ghost, it would take up both ring slots unless you wanted to be cursed. Game, give me the item, please. I wonder if it would be faster to kill those two down there and then go over to these guys rather than running up the stairs. Again? That's only supposed to get one hit in. Maybe that's a different attack? That's supposed to get the first swing, and then they get staggered. One moment. Okay, note to self. Don't let them do the double stab. Or rather, don't get hit by the double stab. Oh, that elevator did not go back up. Oh, okay. I did not realize that one comes up behind you. Okay, so no, that's not gonna work. I could potentially go and do Sif. I mean, I don't think I need a Ghost Blade to do Sif. Like, I have a mace I could use. I think I'll do 2 more loops, and then I'll go do Sif. And I'm surprised I'm not getting anything. Like, not even the transient curses. Which I think those are like a 5% drop rate or something. The shiny. Specifically the shiny that has the weapon. Okay, damn. Fucking nothing. Okay. Hey, whoa, how does Great Chaos Fireball compare to Fireball? It feels like it's the same damage multiplier as Ruby Ring, but then it also leaves the lava. So I don't know if the 4 Great Fireballs would be more powerful than 8 normal Fireballs. Higher damage on blast, but mostly larger radius. Okay. Okay, because if it's only slightly higher damage, having the 8 volleys... Fucking hell, okay. If it's only slightly higher damage, the 8 volleys might be more overall damage. Say hello to the one time in history where that plant thing actually one-shots you. How many slots? 2 slots. So I could go and get the, Seance ring. From the catacombs. And then I could just have both and not have to deal with it. You have 2 slots by default. I know you should have both. Well, I mean, I would have to go and get the ring. Where is the white Seance ring? Is that in the library? I think you said that was in the library. Library, okay. Okay, well. That is... I'm gonna go and grab that, just because that is a significant upgrade to our arsenal. So it's just going to be good to just have, in general. Like, that's a massive upgrade. Going from 2 attunement slots to 3. Let's go. Yeah, it turns out when you can't upgrade shit, even random-ass rings are super valuable. Shut up, prompts. Okay, that's just the, cat ring, so I don't care about that. I don't anticipate there being, I don't anticipate there being any reason to get the Gravelord Greatsword Dance. Because I believe, I think someone, words. I don't think we're able to use any of the talismans. I don't think we have high enough faith for any of them. And also there's, okay, so there's no point in grabbing any of the magic or any of the miracles. I don't care if I'm dead because they are also dead. And that was what was the objective. Oh, fuck. Okay, running past these guys might not be viable. Oh, fuck. My damage is dog shit. Oh, yeah, all the damage is dog shit. These guys are so strong. They're almost definitely immune to bleed. Okay. I believe the ring is like up from here. But I think I need to get rid of the necromancer down here. I wonder if you take the coffin down into Nito's arena. I know for a fact that it does stay down there. If you take it down there and then die to teleport out, and then go in the normal way, I wonder if you could use that as an escape route. Like, you're just fighting Nito, and then in the middle of the fight, you hop in, and his minions are like, oh, I didn't know you were chill like that, and they just carry you away. Oh. Okay. Well, fuck you. What the fuck? I was dodge rolling. Fuck you. Nice. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I should have been two-handing that. Actually, once I get down there, I should just equip, like, just significant arm. Fuck you! That's not even a fucking attack animation. You just kind of slide into me, and then I take damage. Honestly, Mask of the Mother is just moral support at this point. Oh. Hello, Kamikaze. And good morning. What are we doing? We are dying, painfully and horribly. Right now I'm going to go get the Dark Moon Seance Ring. No. I spent the first hour or so just farming for a Ghost Blade. Got absolute dog shit. Jack shit, rather. Fuck. I'm trying to kill this Necromancer. I want to go and get the, I was gonna go fight Sif, but I want to get the Seance Ring so I can have both Fireball and Great Chaos Fireball equipped at the same time. Because this ring, based on our current equipment and just game state, this ring is a massive upgrade. Although, I can't fully remember where it is. Oh, it's at the end of that tunnel. Okay. I think if I can get to the treasure tunnel, I'll be fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm definitely gonna die. Oh, they're dumbasses. They didn't roll. I think I'll be fine because the giant guy, like, he takes some time to actually land, so I can just run past him. Okay. There's a decent chance that this necromancer just kills themselves by just falling down the staircase. Yeah, starting to think that I got the worst of the pinwheel masks. Mask of the Mother does, like, nothing after a point. Okay. This might make it annoying to get out, but it's fine. Honestly, the worst part about being cursed is I can't upgrade my Estus. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized that it would be impossible to do level 1 no damage because of the forced fall damage. You can't cast Hush. Not Hush, fall control. Why are we cursed anyway, just so that ghost farming is less? Yeah. Because, like, if I'm not cursed, before I have a Ghost Blade, if I'm not cursed, I have to use the transient curses, which there is not enough just lying around in order to become self-sufficient from just killing the ghosts. So I had to get cursed at all in order to get at least one Ghost Blade. And then, now in theory, I could use a broken Ghost Blade to farm the rest, but that would be super obnoxious. So I'd rather just be cursed and just learn to be cursed. Or you can go down Hell every time. No. It actually would have been funny if they gave you like a ring of the cursed or something, to where you put it on and it just instantly curses you and kills you. Excuse me? Although I would prefer a ring of just perpetual transient curse. I think that would be cool. Damn, chip damage go hard when you have fucking 200 health. Put that as a highlight. I'll mark a timestamp. Oh, fuck you, bro. Read the room. This is a two-man party. Okay, I'm gonna jump down the pit just to get that shortcut open, but I'm gonna light the bonfire, but I'm not gonna rest at the bonfire. Okay. Oh, please. Oh. I was super curious if it would play the cutscene if my corpse fell into the opening.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
What's your focus even for? This room was nearly completely sealed before I got here. Who are your clients? Man, imagine if the bone wheels also did bleed. Like, they could have made the bone wheels so much worse. Okay, here we go. Give this. millions of hobbies that are partaken in for one's own enrichment. I mean, fair enough. But I mean, he is explicitly a shopkeeper. Like, it's not unreasonable for me to assume he has other clients than the player. Okay, we now have a total of 12 attacks that are like actually like renewable and instant damage and isn't poison spray. Fuck. Any NPC other than himself. Yeah, but he's completely sealed up. Like, the only way in or out is the hole in the ceiling. It's feasible that the player character has to buy things that are just lying around. Okay, well, I mean, that argument falls apart when you consider the, like, the flame upgrading and stuff. Because that's not just stuff lying around, that's the player's own equipment getting modified. Also, good morning, Yami. I did progress. I got the Dark Moon Seance Ring. So now I have 12 attacks instead of 8. I got a whole 33% stronger. You got 50% stronger? No? Oh, I guess 4 would be 33% of 12. The new total, not the old total. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I don't think killing this guy is going to be in the cards, so just run past. Except they're bloody blocking me. Mulana? Oh, fuck. Fuck. This bridge is not considered safe ground. I don't think I've played any of those. I also don't know if I've heard of any of those. Fuck! That is not where I thought I was coming out. Okay. Recommend... Ooh, puzzles and secrets, you say? That does sound intriguing. Worse than Dark Souls level secrets and puzzles? Dark Souls doesn't necessarily have bad puzzles and secrets. Like, I think, to be honest, I think outside of the DLC, everything I've found so far is actually really good puzzles. Like, obviously, it's not like traditional puzzles because it's not a puzzle game, but like as long as you're paying attention and being aware of all of the mechanics, like, it's not too difficult to find the stuff. I'd argue everything in Lebanon is on the level of the DLC or worse. How can something be worse than no tell whatsoever? Because the entire DLC isn't even... Like, finding the DLC isn't a puzzle. It's, I hope the player stumbles into this. Like, it's not hidden, it's just placed. Oh my, for fuck's sake. And don't worry, I'm not going to just immediately disregard a game just because one person says that it's not a good pick. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so 315 divided by 286. Okay, so 10% as expected. But it is 10%. It's a 10% increase on our new health, not a 10% increase on our original maximum health. If it was a 10% increase on our original maximum health, like if the Mask of the Mother applied before the curse, that would mean it would effectively be a plus 5% increase. But it appears that it applies after the curse, which is very appreciated. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but I will Bro, really? I was at full health. But yeah, no, puzzle games in general is, like, very specifically a different experience if you're actually the one solving them, rather than watching somebody else do it. Oh my goodness, can everybody just fuck off? I'm just trying to leave. Why are you preventing me from leaving? I have already stolen the goods. You're too late. You failed to defend your deceased and their property. I'm a successful grave robber, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. The game calls itself an Ariog? Interesting. This isn't Tomb of the Giants. True. Tomb of the Giants isn't super terrible. You have like one ladder check. And then you have to like methodically kill a couple of big boys. No! What the fuck? I just had an idea. Because I definitely don't have the statistics to use the server, its damage is going to be significantly reduced. So I could attack an NPC, they do not aggro because of the reduced damage, but I still get the healing. I reload the game in order to reset the NPC's health and aggro state, and then I can just use the server to fully heal myself off of any NPC. Although most NPCs are next to a bonfire, so that doesn't super matter. Fuck you. Ingward? Well, which one is that? New Londo seal. True. Although, after you open up the seal, don't they, like, move to the Firelink Shrine? Like, honestly, Sigmire would probably be better option because they are oftentimes significantly away from a bonfire. You don't have it open yet, so you could heal off of him before fighting him to open it early? True. That's a good point. I honestly don't see, I don't see many use cases for it, which is unfortunate because I think it's a pretty cool utility. Like, I'm probably still gonna grab it, just to have. Let me fucking through, thank you. Like, I could see maybe, like, that could be used for, like, I guess, like, maybe healing up before some bosses? If there's, like, an NPC... If you have to, like, run through some enemies to get to a boss, and then there's, like, an NPC near the boss arena, so you don't use an Estus. And I can also intentionally smack the server against a wall over and over until it breaks, so it has even more damage reduction. Okay. Unfortunately, the Great Chaos Fireball just barely doesn't kill the ghosts in one hit. I would like to get the Dusk Crown. Although the Hydra sounds really annoying. And also liable to just kill me. Although I am gonna have to get the Dusk Crown at some point. And it would be better to get the Dusk Crown before I go to Anor Londo, just so I can grab the pendant on the way through. It's impossible to do early DLC. You have to get the Lord Vessel. Which is kinda cringe, if you ask me. Like, I understand, like, having it be locked behind dusk, I don't mind. Because, like, dusk is immediately available as soon as you have access to the area. I feel like instead of, like, the pendant appearing in that specific golem, I feel like after the trigger happens, they should just spawn another crystal golem somewhere, a golden pistol golem that has the pendant, so it's obvious that, oh, this is special and it was not here before. Like, or maybe, like, because it's like the pendant belongs to Manus, maybe it's like the pendant appears in the Four Kings boss arena. Or like it gets dropped by the Four Kings, depending on which you do first. So like you could save Dusk, and then like go and do early Four Kings to be able to do the DLC early. So like it's intended to do it after the Lord Vessel, but you don't have to. I think I would prefer to have a full durability weapon, so I don't have damage reduction when I fight the Hydra. But I think Sif isn't going to be too terrible. Like, they are going to kill us in one hit, so we're just going to have to not get hit. But in terms of, like, boss complexity, they're actually one of the more simple bosses. I could also do Butterfly to get the Havel shortcut. Okay, these guys should be passive. Why are you not passive? I explicitly joined the Covenant. Is it because I threw away the ring? Are you angry because I didn't want it in my pocket?
What dost thou say? Oh, aye, and now?
The thick?
If mine senses reveal...
Okay, I guess I just have to fucking stay in the Covenant. Kinda whack, if you ask me. Yo, something that would be really cool, although it might have to be like a spell that you cast rather than like a ring you equip because of how powerful it would be. But it would be cool if there was like some way you could like have a passive property that supercharges your pyromancy so that they are electricity instead of fire. I think that could be interesting. Or maybe there's like a specific pyromancy that just is electricity. Fuck you. Oh, 14 damage with reduced. Okay, a little less than half. Using all the pyromancies. Okay, I disagree with that. That one shouldn't have hit me. That was over my head. Actually, hang on. Oh my goodness. Even with its reduced damage, the Checked Ghost Blade is still stronger than the Morning Star. That's wild. Okay, I should talk to you so that I can go down and kill you. Oh wait, but if I kill you, then the hunters become permanently angry. I don't... Until I'm, like, after I'm done with the forest, that might be worth it. But I don't want to deal with... I don't think it's worth it to permanently aggro them, just for the funny dodge roll ring. Actually, the dark wood grain ring, it increases the animation speed of the light roll. Does that reduce the amount of invincibility frames you have? But you're just moving faster in general? Okay, fuck you. I dodge rolled. I am super grateful for Andre dropping the crest of Artorias when he dies. They did not have to do that. The devs did not have to make that happen. Excellent. Block. I don't really think I'm going to be blocking all that much. Because I'm going to be prioritizing the dodge. Oh, fuck you. How dare you have survival instincts? Oh, I might be dead. Woo! Nope, not yet. Using souls with Oswald. Yeah, no, I asked how the skin mechanic works. Fuck. There's no convenient way to get down into the red. Honestly, actually, that would be a good use for power within, just to get yourself down into ruby range. Even if you're not going to use them both at the same time. Actually. Oh, fuck that. There's like no damage whatsoever. Oi. Oi, tiny mushroom man. Attack me. Attack me. Defend yourself, you stupid little boy. Those guys need to learn a thing or two about the mushrooms from the Great Hollow. Because the ones in the Great Hollow will actually defend their territory. Oh my god. Character, really? Yeah, Symbol of Avarice would be very good. Unfortunate. Fuck off! Aim at the fucking target! You're locked on for a reason! Unfortunately, it's fucking ski. Go, kill me. Just fucking kill me. Fucking attack me. Thank you. Stop dancing around like a fucking groundhog on Adderall. I have no clue where that came from. Fuck, I think I wasted some of my Leloid's talismans when I got to the Great Hollow. I threw a couple of them at just stuff to mess around. Because you can't get these renewably. So I can't even, like, guarantee an Avarice drop. Until it's, like, too late to matter. Do you think it would be too big of a quality of life feature to allow the players to pre-damage themselves? Just like at a rest point? To like choose like what their health is when they walk away? Because that kind of like gets in the that messes with the strategy of using the glass cannon items. But I feel like it might also allow for some, like, more strategy, because then you're actually able to always use the glass cannon items. Fall damage? Yeah, but you can't always use fall damage, and fall damage is super annoying sometimes. Like, I guess I could just design the map such that there's always a fall damage spot that brings you to exactly 10% health. But then that puts restrictions on me. Butterfly. Butterfly. What? That doesn't hit? Oh, that does a lot of damage. Oh, get obliterated. One more and then I back away. Okay, yeah, turns out the insect is weak to fire. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, I never actually know how you're supposed to dodge that. I think I figured it out at one point, but then I forgot. Oh, so just to confirm, that quote-unquote hallway with that ledge up there, is that just fucking nothing? Okay. Yeah. Lame and sag. Oh, I think my first one didn't hit because maybe like they can't take damage as they're coming in? I don't know. I'm gonna save the Great Chaos Fireballs for when they land so I get the additional lava damage. No, I did not notice, because these bosses are on opposite sides of the game. But that is an interesting detail. Bye-bye. I'm not doing a very good job at, tapping the timestamp button because I did not get a timestamp for the Sif intro cinematic. Wait, no, yes I did. That was just yesterday. Okay, so Butterfly Dead and Watchtower Key. Is there a reason why they share this theme? Is the butterfly Gwendolyn's pet? Oh, fuck you. Don't fucking kill me! Don't slow me down, you stupid, annoying animated armor. This haunting feeling? Fair. I mean, I can see it, although I'm not the most thematically aware person when it comes to, like, vibe theory. and like symbolic stuff. It would be interesting if you had like a slightly weaker, maybe not even slightly, maybe just a weaker version of the red Tearstone ring that only activated if you're at full health. So it's effectively the same thing. You can't take damage. If you take damage, you lose the thing, but the punishment is less severe for taking damage. Oh, that's what you like to see. Oh, fuck off. Actually, being in Ruby range for Sif isn't the best idea because they're constantly dealing chip damage with their feet. Unfortunately, I don't... Yeah, you definitely want to reset for the Mask of the Child. Just go down to Pinwheel immediately. That is absolutely the optimal play. For someone of my skill level, anyway. Because this mask right now is doing absolutely nothing for me. Other than being a funny haha. What the fuck? Okay, the aim on this is fucking bullshit. Like, the character will just throw it directly past the thing that I am locked onto. Like, what the fuck? Okay, no. I'm getting a better weapon. And by a better weapon, I mean a full durability version of the weapon that I already have. If nothing else, the Great Chaos Fireball will give me, like, a little bit of leeway. A little bit of leeway, rather. For... if I happen to miss a ghost with a normal fireball. I still don't know what you're talking about with the Sisyphus allegations, by the way, Yami. Like, I'm constantly making progress. Like, the whole point of Sisyphus is that, like, you constantly get to almost progress, and then you fall back down. Like, I'm never falling... like, the only fallback that I have is, like, on individual boss fights. But no, I'm like, constantly making progress. So, I'm not sure I get the joke. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I thought you'd die from a fall of that distance. I guess maybe you die from that distance with armor. Oh wait, but armor can't make it lethal. Try new boss, gets too hard, grind new weapons, get new weapon. Try boss again. Yes? That's called playing the game. If one strategy doesn't work, you try a different strategy to see if it's more viable. Is that not how you play games? Do you just bash your face into the wall with the one strategy that is probably not super viable until you just make it work? Because that sometimes is able to be doable. What does this? Sisyphus is like, in Greek mythology, Sisyphus was punished in Hades, and his punishment is to roll a boulder up a hill, but right before he gets to the top, it always drops, and the boulder falls back down. So, someone performing a Sisyphean task, or in this case, the Sisyphus allegations, is I'm doing the same thing over and over and over and over again without actually making progress. At least that's what I'm taking away from it. Is there a new weapon? The new weapon is my current weapon, except it doesn't have a damage debuff. Definition of insanity? No. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing, expecting different results. I think Sisyphean would be like doing the same thing, knowing that it's not going to have different results. Like, you already know going into the task that there is no alternate outcome, yet you do it anyway. And, like, the joke is kind of playing off of that there isn't any difference. Or maybe I'm looking too deep into it. But no, I would say it's not Sisyphean in this case, because it's not I'm trying the same thing with the same weapon. It's I'm going to be trying the same thing with a better version of my current weapon. Because my current weapon is reduced by 30% damage. Also, I think maybe there's like there might be a couple new weapons available. Like, I could go down into the depths to get access to like the other path to Blighttown, and I could farm spears, which Will brought up. I don't know if the spears are like if they have too high dexterity. But even if they have like decent dexterity, acceptable dexterity rather, I doubt they would be as strong as the Jagged Ghost Blade. Copper Demon will go down super quickly with fire. I want to try that to boost your confidence. Well, I don't think there's any issue with my confidence. Although maybe I'm wrong. What is giving the impression that my confidence is down? Fuck you. I thought that might happen, but fuck you. Like, I would like to take out the gargoyles, just so I can get access to the golden snake ring to make the future grinding easier. If I was in this position, I'd be doubting myself. Okay, well, I'm definitely not doubting myself. Like, I almost beat Sif, so, like, I know I can beat Sif. Also, like, what position? We're only 11 hours in. Like, I just want to, quote, this is the, no soul equivalent of me going back to the bonfire to repair my weapon. Like, that's all this is. Yes, Yami, only 11 hours. I would like to gesture to the other 500 hours that I've spent in this game. If I pull up Steam, yeah, currently at 490 hours. That's the power of hyperfixation. Time means nothing. 11 hours is still a long time, except it's not. It's actually not. Because time is relative, it's a mental perception. And I am incapable of perceiving that while I'm in the zone. So, it's actually not very much time for me. No, one. Place. I get 5 poise from this. 8 poise from this. Yeah, ADHD, autism type stuff, like it has its downsides, but it also does come with some pretty convenient superpowers. Actually, if I put this on, do I... Okay, no, that gets me out of light. Light status. Unless... Okay. Fire glove here. Ooh, yeah, if I unequip the ghost blade because I'm not using it... It's interesting because you rage constantly, but it's just a normal thing for you. But for me, when I get the rage stage, I'm kind of done. Takes me a while to get there, but once I go there, I'm exhausted. Yeah. I'm not sure what the exact biological thing is, but like, people with ADHD have like drastically different emotional regulation. So like, our emotional states is like, we have much higher highs, I guess, and like much lower lows. But like, it's more like, I guess, jagged in terms of the phase shift. So like, most of the time I'm kind of just chilling. But then like, if I actually get mad at something, I am super fucking pissed. But like, that does have its upsides. Like, I don't tend to get like sad or like upset about like very many things. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the explosion radius would be big enough to catch 2 or 3 of them. I usually set myself small goals in a game, like beat a boss or complete a thing. I'm not start immediately, but I'll hyperfixate until it's finished, then I'll instantly lose all interest. Yeah, I try to set goals, but I get distracted way too easily. So, my gameplay loop for like most games is just like walk in a straight line until I find something that interests me. I'll mess around with that for a little bit, and then sometimes like I'll think like, okay, I'm gonna go do this, and then I start walking towards it, do a bunch of stuff on the way, but then eventually get to it. Like right now, my objective is just make progress. So like, I don't care if I'm killing Sif, or if I'm killing gargoyles, or if I'm killing Butterfly, I'm just trying to make progress. Like, grabbing this Seance Ring, that was definitely progress. I feel good about that. That's a significant upgrade to my output. I really rage, so I usually tell myself if I rage at a game, I'm not having fun, so I take a break and then come back. That's fair. Yeah, I guess maybe like when I like actually legitimately start getting upset, like I feel like I'm pretty good at like stepping away. I guess maybe we just have different like mental / emotional tolerance. Because like when I yell and I'm getting frustrated, like that's not the tipping point for me. Because for me, the tipping point is more of an internal thing. Like the yelling and the like getting frustrated, that's more of a like an impulse thing. But like, I'm not quote unquote legitimately upset at that point. Because like I don't know, like especially for like in a challenge run, like I can like obviously I'm not playing the game how it's intended. Woohoo! Nice. I don't know. Maybe it is just a different mental. No, you. Why does it not kill you? You survive on like single-digit health. When I get to a very intense moment and fail after a long while, I won't rage. I'll just take a couple seconds break. As my adrenaline usually spikes, I need to recover from the shakies. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to get better at raging because usually whenever I rage, it's because I fucked up and I'm just mad at being in, like, I'm mad at the game putting me into a setback position for making a mistake. And that just means I have a skill issue and I need to get good. Because like if I actually look at like whenever I'm getting upset, most of the time it's because I did something in the game that I could have intentionally played around. Oh, also, for whoever made the suggestion of, like, tracking broken items, we are currently at 1 broken item. 1 Jagged Ghost Blade is at critical damage, although it's not fully broken. If you rage, you'll miss your opportunity to realize why you made the mistake. Oh, no. Not necessarily. Like, I'll rage and I'll get upset, but then I'll, like, after I respawn, I'll, like, take a moment to think about why I died. And usually it's, oh, okay, if you cram yourself in between Kalog's legs, she traps you into the explosion. Because her legs have a hitbox, and you can't always squeeze your way between them. No, fuck off, fuck off. See, like that, dying to that is because I know that's a thing, but I'm just actively not playing around it. Because most of the time I don't have to. Also, whenever I rage, it's usually because I'm frustrated. But oftentimes when I'm frustrated, that's just because I'm actually hungry. And if I'm getting mad at something, that is a tell that maybe I should go and eat a burger. Or drink some water. Or go use the restroom. Because if your bladder is full and you have like increased pressure pushing outward, that's extra like focus spent on holding that in place. And so that's less focus on actually playing the game. Your attention is literally split between 2 things. Unfortunately, that's one of the downsides of ADHD. You're like less sensitive to your body's natural signals. So things like hunger or thirst, like you don't notice them until they're like really significant. Another thing that helps with avoiding rage is I do a lot of gaming for muscle memory. I'd rather just lock in for long enough to do the hard task. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I do. Like, oftentimes I'll just throw myself into the fight until I just passively learn it. Like, most of my inputs are reaction-based. Oh my god, how are you alive? How are you at full health? Muscle memory isn't reaction-based though, it's reflexive. Is that not the same thing? Like, is a reaction not the boss does a thing and then you react accordingly? Or are you meaning you just attained Ultra Instinct and went Super Saiyan 15? So you're not even playing the game. You are just a robot that presses buttons. Oh, press the fucking button. Muscle memory bypasses your brain entirely. Reaction is your eyes see something and then your brain processes it. Okay. Wait. Wait, but... Oh, okay, that makes sense. I had to think about that for a moment. Oh my goodness! Give me another ghost blade. I want another one. Because if K-Log is any indication, I'm going to need at least one per boss. Actually, I have one brand new Ghost Blade. Let's go and try and take out... the Goygoyles. Did the Banshees give a normal Ghost Blade? These guys give Dragon... Yeah. Although it's the exact same drop rate, but the Banshees, there's only 2 of them in the entire map. So, like, good fucking luck getting one of those without save reload. Yeah, I know the touching stove comparison. Except, like, I just don't touch the stove. Yeah, I believe the Ghost Blade and the Jagged Ghost Blade is the exact same statistics, with the exception that the Jagged Ghost Blade has bleed, and the regular Ghost Blade has higher critical damage. I could be misremembering, though. But I think that's the difference. Okay, so... Oh, I don't have the dexterity to use this. Sag. Jagged better because bleed is king, yes. Like, I guess it depends on how the critical works. Like, I assume the critical being 100 by default means it's plus 100 extra damage, so a critical hit is a 2x multiplier. I think the standard Ghost Blade is like 125, so like it would be an extra 25% damage. But like, I guess like if you're using ricochets a lot, that could be useful. Like, it might be worth it to, like, try and get one just to have for Gwyn, because that fight is, like, exclusively ricochets. Okay, I don't know if poise is gonna matter much, but I don't know if they have anything else. Okay, Chloranthe. Get rid of that. The Hovel Ring might be useful at some point. And also, like, I feel Jagged is better just because it's so much easier to get. I also think that the standard Ghost Blade is the exact same drop rate as the Jagged Ghost Blade. So, like, it's just, like, this thing is already hard enough to get, and there's normal ghosts everywhere. So yeah, just fucking good luck. Good luck getting that, like, in a decent amount of time. Yo, give. I doubt I have the dexterity to use that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, intelligence as well. Damn. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice. Okay, let's see what happens. Get the fuck out of the doorway! Bro! Damn, I might have to use my fireballs just to get to the boss. Unless I can, if I can arc a firebomb up there to hit one. Firebombs are renewable. Oh, no shot. Yeah. Fuck. And I can't use the bow to aggro them because arrows are a finite resource. I'm gonna go not. I'm gonna back up my save, not for the boss, but just for general backup because I made progress. I did it. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. If I can kill the first guy decently quickly, like maybe they just die to fire, even though they're made of stone. Wait, why are they weak to electricity? They're made of stone. this. I just want to see how much damage it does. Okay, decent. Fucking run away. Okay, decent damage. Yeah, Yummy, I think your argument falls apart the moment they start breathing fire. Yeah, like, if I can actually land the first couple Great Chaos Fireballs, I think the first guy will go down decently quickly. I'm actually surprised that, I don't think there was an achievement for cutting off a boss's tail. Like, I feel like that should have been a hidden achievement. That would have been a really good hidden achievement. I bet using Power Within to augment the standard Fireball would be better than having 4 extra Great Chaos Fireballs. Get the fuck out of my way. Or alternatively, using, Get the fuck out of my way! What is this fucking hitbox? Why is he fucking 5 miles wide? I am not touching him. How is he blocking me? Alternatively, instead of using Power Within to augment the fireballs, I can just use Power Within to get down to Ruby range. Let me... Get the fuck out of my way! Fucking hell! fire, you're just fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do because, fun fact, the fire hits you frame 1 before you're allowed to do anything. Oh, what's that? You got hit 1 time? No, you got hit 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, because we're not gonna let you do anything before the next 2 attacks actually fully go through. Get the fuck out! Thank you! Yeah, I think if I land all 4 Great Chaos Fireballs, I think this first guy just dies. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, no, the fire breath is just an instant kill. Unless, like, maybe you're really lucky and you were just, like, on the edge of it. Wouldn't wait until the second one killing both at once. Absolutely not. No. If they are both allowed to be on the field, I am dead. I'm fucked. I have to kill the first one as fast as possible so that I can just put all of my focus on the second one. Because if they're both alive, then that's twice the amount of fire breath and twice the amount of the arena is covered in instant death. Like, there's a reason Ornstein and Smo and fucking, like, Four Kings and Gargoyles is my hardest bosses, because if there's more than one target, I can't focus on them both. And also, like, I'm attacking one of them, then the other one just fucking stabs me in the back because they're out of frame of the camera. So yeah, that would be better, like, if you were competent and good at the game, but I am not. Well, I mean, I would say I'm good at the game, but I'm not, like, super competent. At least with this current game state. Fuck off! And this is just a fucking RNG check, because I'm not wasting my fireballs on killing these guys. The plan is to use the fireballs to kill the first guy, and then use the remaining fireballs to either kill or weaken the second guy, and then finish them off with the Ghost Blade. Your run seems to be both easier and harder than my run. Obviously, you have even worse weapons, but you have Pyromancy. Fair. Yeah, honestly, even excluding the part where Pyromancy doesn't have a stat requirement, I don't know why they thought these damage values were acceptable. And this is level 0 Pyromancy. Pyromancer Flame. Because they're limited uses. Irrelevant. All magic is limited use. Oh, lava kill. Fuck. The animation is really slow. It's only slow because I have low-ass dexterity. I think, anyway. I don't know. But also, it doesn't matter if it's slow if you kill the enemy in, like, instant. But yeah, no, the miracles and the magic is also limited use. So that's... I personally don't feel that's a valid argument. Yeah, I don't think this game deserves the reputation that it got as Omega lol, it's so hard XD, it needs an easy mode. Like, yeah, it's bullshit, but it's not hard. There's a difference. Because, like, there's so many tools at your disposal to make it easier. Man was put 500 hours. Yeah, exactly. Just play the game for 4 months straight, and then it stops being difficult. But yeah, no, I still firmly believe it's not hard. It's just bullshit. Everything deals way too much damage. Like, really, just level up your character, upgrade your weapons, and you'll be fine. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I'm not using Great Chaos. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Fire v fire. Who's gonna win? Oh, it looks like my fire won. It's not hard, it's bullshit, the damage is high. Yes. I would say a boss killing you in 3 hits is not... That's arbitrary difficulty. And a boss killing you in 1 hit, in some instances, like even in base gameplay, that's not like actual difficulty. That's just, oh hey, fucking don't get hit. Infinite punishment if you do get hit. Arbitrary difficulty is still difficulty. It's bad difficulty. It's not fun difficulty. Actually, wait. A question for the people who are familiar with how Miyazaki works. Was Dark Souls supposed to be fun? People never said Dark Souls is so fun and difficult. They just say it's difficult. Like, I could unironically see this game being made as just, like, a sadist's, like, toy. Just, yes, watch their suffering. Made with the satisfaction in overcoming something hard. Yeah. They definitely leaned into it over the course of the series. Yeah, Dark Souls definitely has the satisfaction of, like, overcoming trials and tribulations. But, like, I guess personally, I just don't feel that... Man, not even sure which words to use. Like, going into a boss fight and then not being allowed to have the opportunity to learn the boss fight, I don't like that.
Thou hast made thyself clear, and thou leavest me no choice. I shall accept thy explanation. Thou shalt regret this.
Get obliterated.
Fear thine indelible wrongdoings.
Oh. I was hoping he would give me the bite rings. Okay. Okay, Gargoyles is dead, so now we go and get the fucking golden snake ring. I wonder if there's any point in grabbing the Shotel. I don't think there's many enemies that use shields that I care about. And also it would be a limited use. Copper and Gaping? True. You know, doing lower Undead Rig has been in, like, the back of my mind for, like, the past 3 bosses. I just keep not doing it. Oh, fuck you. Pretty sure you... Oh, right, dexterity. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go do Copra and Gaping. Get... Just progress, open up some shortcuts. And then I can go down, grab Power Within. Hey, is, like, the Dark Souls challenge community, like, actually, like, super gatekeepy? Or is, like, people, like, exaggerating just for, like, effect of like talking and stuff. Because like I haven't actually gone into any of the discords myself. Keeping what way? Like, I guess like you mentioned that like some people are like, oh, I'm dead. Like you have to do level 1, you have to ban pyromancy, or like it doesn't count type thing. That's the rule, yeah. They ban pyromancy for level 1. I guess I'm more wondering like if someone does something in a way they don't disagree with, in a way they didn't dictate, like how do they react? They just refuse to accept your right. Oh, that's funny. Also, interestingly, funky collision there. The whole community loves to be cringed and tell people that, like, if you use X, you're not a real DS player. Okay, that's the kind of thing I was wondering about, because I didn't want to just assume that was the case, because that would be incredibly disrespectful of me, but I was curious if it was the case. Okay. Some chatters have come in and said the same thing about summons. I can definitely understand people like having anonymity towards summons because they're just actually broken, but you shouldn't like say that someone isn't a real player because they use them. So concept with all these elitists is they whine about using eggs, and then they will all exclusively play multiplayer and say, oh, the boss was easy. Oh, yeah, no, if you're using multiplayer, that's like the most broken thing imaginable. Using multiplayer is like using a summon, except the summon is actually smart. Like, I would argue using multiplayer is worse than using a summon.
choices. You leave me no choice. You aren't yourself anymore. Forgive me.
The fuck you mean anymore? This is our first interaction. You shouldn't dogpile on someone because they're struggling. True. Oh, they just... Oh, so they're going after new players? Oh no, fuck you. They don't know the game yet. Obviously, they're going to use everything to their advantage. This game is difficult at first. Because the bosses insta-kill you. Of course you want to use summons. Although, honestly, like... Although, I imagine if you're at the point to where you need the summons, you're probably gonna have a hard time actually getting to the summons while remaining human. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised, retrospectively, at how good I had it then. With later games, people are so glued to guides and meta builds, it's not even... Why? Okay, obviously, like, don't dictate how someone should play a game, but for me personally, if you use a guide on your first playthrough, that is ruining the run. Well, not ruining the run, that is ruining your first playthrough, because you're not playing the game the way it was intended. Because, like, there's gonna be secrets and surprises and things that are supposed to trip you up the first time through. But if you just use a guide, all of that gets thrown out the window. We were pretty hard moderating the chat. True. Oh, chat just dogpiling into cringe or based on what item they find. The single brain cell in action. Okay, I might be fucked. No dogpiling into meta items? No, you were saying stuff like if they see a bad item and they're just blah 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 bad. And they see a good item and they're like, OMG, it's so good. Like, that's the kind of thing I was talking about. Apparently everyone and their mother doesn't want to use the items they like, but have to have a item a guide told them was good. That's stupid. Like, every item can be good if you know how to use it. The only difference is if it's fast. Like, they consider every single item that isn't the mathematical best to be dog shit. That's an issue. Well, if that's the case, then everyone should be running around with the fucking Smose hammer. Also, if that was the case, then wouldn't multiplayer be like exclusively everyone has the exact same build? That's what that's so stupid. Why? That's not fun. Like, oh no, I'm dead. I'm not dead? Yo, you need to step up your game. You're getting beaten by ghosts. Oh wait, no, I'm out of healing. Oh, fucking dagger! I forgot about those. Yeah, that's stupid. Like, isn't the entire point of, like, the optimal build to be, like, it's constantly changing because the optimal build can't counter itself? So you change to something that can counter the optimal build, so then the optimal build is no longer the same thing? Like, that's how it works with Pokemon, right? Like, because, like, everyone's using different teams, I imagine. There is optimal builds for each class, but there are really only a handful of optimal builds that people use. Finding someone that uses unique builds is kind of rare. Well, that sounds to me like it would be pretty easy to find a niche combination that just completely stomps everybody else. Like, anybody using a shield, just grab a Shotel and just equip the lava ring and fucking, like, use the fire kick. Oh. I feel... I don't know how I feel about Shotel parrying. Because, like, isn't the entire point of it being, like, it goes around the shield? Like, I feel like it should at least have, like, a smaller window. Oh, I would love to see the elitist online people freak out when I show up with my bone wheel shield. That would be hilarious. Because as the bone wheel shield is spinning, I'm pretty sure you have like infinite poise, which is very funny. Okay, so I now have a spell that I can't use. I got a new ring. That's cool. I think this inherent need to use optimal builds stem from a severe skill issue. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you have to have the numbers on your side to be good, that seems indicative to me that you don't actually know how to play the game. Or rather, like... Actually, no, you can't really say that, because, like, people who are doing level 1 runs clearly, like, know how to play the game. Like that, obviously you need skill in order to do a level 1 run. Especially if you're not cheesing it with, like, fire and summons. Because those do make it a lot easier. Okay. Let us see how we fare. Yeah, just kill the dog. Yeah, the dogs are the only actual issue. Once the dogs are gone, like, as long as you're paying attention and you don't get a tree in the camera, it's gonna be fine. I feel like the stealth, I think I've said this before, but fuck you. I've definitely said that before. I feel that the stealth ring, because you're not making any noise, and I guess if you cast Hush to an extent, I feel like the bush shrub things that are in the ground should not be able to pop up into aggro. Going up the staircase, luring the dogs, killing the blade. Yeah. The staircase is a good pinch point. I'm primarily equipping this ring just so I don't have to deal with the dogs. You know, I think the dogs are going to... The dogs are either going to die fast or I'm going to die fast. So them doing a little bit of chip damage from the 90% of the grass shield, I think that's fine. Because I want the faster run speed. I mean, faster stamina regen. It's not run speed. It should be run speed. I would much rather have, like, increased effective... I would rather have an increased use effectiveness of stamina rather than an increased... stamina regeneration. I do have the wolf ring. I don't have it equipped right now. I'm using my primary ring slot, like, basically for the seance ring at this point. Although the dogs kill me in 2 hits. I have 23 humanity. That's almost enough for Chaos Storm. Dogs consume 20... What? I thought poise was based on how much damage you take. That is very good information to know. Poise damage is a different stat. That's a whole... Wait, what? I thought you... What? Wait, so there's poise and poise damage? Why is he... Don't name things the same fucking thing. Get the fuck... Yeah, not poison. Yeah, that's just fucking poise. That's the same mechanic. That's like saying... Like... Okay. I was about to say that's like saying damage and health is different mechanics, but no, they are different mechanics. They're just integrally tied to each other. Yeah, I never said that they, like, I guess I would just never referred to it as poise damage. I would just be like, oh, they dealt 20 poise. Which I suppose in retrospect wouldn't make sense. Actually, no, it wouldn't make sense. It's like, I have 50 health, and they dealt 30 health. So yeah, that kind of works. It also doesn't help when the dog's attacking is out of sync, so it's impossible for you to survive. Because it's just, you get staggered to the left, you get staggered to the right, you get staggered all night. Man, imagine having a fuck ton of health with this low poise, and the dogs just combo you from full to 0. Thank you. Although it wasn't good enough. Although, like, unironically, I think I don't know how to accept a compliment. Like how to internalize it. Because it's like, yes, you did a good thing. Just because it wasn't fully successful, that doesn't mean it wasn't better. It wasn't an improvement. Okay, I'm still upset that his tail doesn't cut off into a bone whip. Like, seriously, that's the perfect tail to turn into a bone whip. Okay, new idea. Walk in and instantly Great Chaos Fireball. And just see what happens. Occult damage? Ooh, that could be interesting. Is there any other useful upgrades that I have access to at the moment? Like, either in rings or, like, enemy weapons that they can drop? And just, like, stuff that I could go and try and get. Get the fuck out of my face! Fuck you. I don't think I like Copra very much. Having 3 things that you have to focus on is just excessive. Like, Copra would be fine on their own. Just get rid of the fucking dogs. Get rid of the dogs. Give them a bigger arena. Give them more moves. AKA, change everything about the fight. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there. Because, like, if I try to swing my blade, the dogs are just going to bite me. Because it actually has some decent, like, it takes a little bit for that attack to come out. And then I have to hit the dogs twice. Ugh. I think you need the wolf ring to increase your poise. Yeah, but then I have to deal with the dogs outside the door. $48. I have 48 poise. This thing gives me 8 poise. You should be able to tank 2 dog hits without getting staggered. Okay, second issue. If I tank 2 dog hits, I'm dead. The dogs kill me in 2 hits. Especially because, like, without the wolf ring, or rather without the stealth ring, yeah, there's a decent chance I just die on the way in. And this is constantly draining the durability on my blade. Not that I'm going to be using the blade much in this fight, but... You being cursed is kind of fucking this too? Yeah, kinda. A little bit. But I mean, it's fine. I'm not gonna go farm poop. Actually, I probably should do that because it would be really funny to include in the video. I don't have any on me at the moment. Where the fuck off? I had that. I did the attack. What? Fuck you. Fuck you. I actually got the attack animation fully out. Okay. No, fuck that. We're doing shit cheese because that's super funny. Except, if I'm farming shit, I'm going to go and grab the golden snake ring. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the Jagged Ghost Blade doesn't give the player, like, a very slight amount of bleed, given that it doesn't have a proper handguard. It's like, every time you hit something, your hand is going into the bottom of that blade. That would have been a good balancing thing between Jagged and normal Ghost Blade. As it stands, I don't know why anyone would go for the normal one. Yeah. Like, I feel like... Like, they could have just made the normal Ghost Blade... Like, make this one, give the player slight bleed, and then make the normal Ghost Blade, remove the critical, because that's just... Nobody cares about that. You have 2 rings that increase critical damage. So just make the normal Ghost Blade just a better version of the Jagged Ghost Blade. Like, the only reason I went for it is because I assumed it was part of the achievement. I'm going to take a short stretching break, walk around, eat some food. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Now let's go and get some jewelry. Is there any purpose to grabbing the secondary, sneaky ring? I don't think that. I don't know of a reason to do so. Get juked. None I'm aware of? Okay. Okay. Ooh, I don't want him to accidentally fall off.
Whoa! Oh.
Maybe... That is not where I was aiming in any universe. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god.
Why are you?
No! That's what I didn't want to happen. Which is why I didn't want to poise break him. Fucking dumbass jumped off a cliff. Okay, no speckled stone plate ring for me. I'm like very confident that it does not respawn. Or if it does, it doesn't respawn at this location. Yeah, it's just gone. That's fucking bullshit. I don't know if the speckled stone plate ring would ever have mattered, given just our health and base defense, but like I wanted to have it. Ow. Oh, okay, it spawns here. That was gonna be my second guess, but I forgot to check. Luckily, it's on the way. You know, I suppose that makes sense, given that there is multiple locations where he could possibly die. Okay. Damn, honestly? The Ring of Steel protection being plus 50 is actually kinda nice. Because like that's like twice the equivalent of any one piece of armor I could potentially equip. Okay, and now this is the tricky part. Like, I am gonna remove Seance Ring because I want high defense. Drop all this shit. 25.5 is my... Or actually, rather, 51 divided by 4. 12.75, actually. Like I said, physical defense is currently 70. Hmm. 136. So 23, 12. don't know if I had to think about it that hard, but it worked out. Are you still on the quest for the gold ring? Yeah, but I'm just kind of just doing Sin's Fortress at this point. Oh, except I don't have the master key. Yeah, I haven't been able to make the Iron Golem fall for quite a while. Like, I've gotten him to sit down. You know, a Mimic Tooth Dagger would have been pretty cool. Oh, unfortunate. Even if there is no prompt, that's dumb. Usually, like, there has to be a prompt. Like, you don't always see the item, but you will see the prompt. It's an over... For fuck's sake, of course it is. That's stupid. Wait, how is it an oversight? It's dropping an item. Actually, I guess maybe the oversight is it's not supposed to be dropping the item. Is Avarice based on just a rolling tally? And it's just for whatever reason the Leloid increments the tally and it treats it as a death? That's a really good guess. I just know that's what happens. Okay. Because you said the Leloid's Talisman makes it guaranteed to drop at 2 to 7 talismans. So that makes me think that the guaranteed avarice drop is just counting, has the player killed 7 mimics. And if the talisman counts as a death, then that means that, oh, the talisman triggered, mimic death count plus equals 1. Oh, it's now 7, give the player the item. It could also just be counting, like, state change entirely. Like, maybe sleep is similar to death. I don't know. Okay. Okay, calm down. Calm down, game. Okay, well, if it is a running tally and the Lloyd talisman does increment the tally, then that means the tally is currently at 2 quote-unquote deaths. And assuming there's, okay, so there's, I think there's 2 mimics in the DLC. There's one, I'll get 1 in Sens. Then there's 1 at the start of Van Orlando, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, actually, if there's 1 in the DLC, that would make 7. I was on the fucking edge of the blade. There are 2 mimics in DLC? Oh, okay. Okay, so there's 1 in Sens. There's 1, 2 in the library. 3, 4 in the DLC. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mimics? Eight mimics total? And then the one that gives you the crest key. Am I miscounting? Is there more than 8? 4 in Anne Orlando, 2 in Dukes, 1 in Sins, 2 in DLC. Okay, so I missed 1 of them. Okay. There's the 2 mimics with the coins, the 1 mimic with the occult club. I'm missing the 4th mimic in Anne Orlando. Wait, no, there's the fucking one that's by the bonfire. Okay, no, I wasn't accounting for the one with the club. Okay, so that's the 9th one. What the fuck was that? X fucking game? Perry, hello? You know, for a place that's quote-unquote, like, known for its traps and stuff, honestly, the enemies are the bigger issue. Like, the dart traps are basically nothing. I guess I already know they're there. Like, even when I first got here, I don't think the dart traps ever caused me much issue. Like, I guess the boulder, and the axes kinda did, but I wouldn't really consider those to be traps, because they're, like, obviously in the open. Like, those are just obstacles, those aren't traps. A trap has to be obscured in some manner. Hello. Goodbye. Did you find out? Oh yeah, and I figured that out. I actually like figured that one out on my own. Yeah, it turns out you have to step into the cage for it to do anything. I thought it was just funny, haha, you're able to open this. My first time through, anyway. If by lift you mean, like, the shortcut to go back down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I opened the cage, like, immediately upon finding it. I just never thought to go into it. Also, I need to focus, because I'm kind of just running through on autopilot, and that's not working. That's a reference? Oh, okay. Not sure how 2 cages can be a reference, but okay. Unless it's like the specific design of the cage is copied off of some film. The fact that the cage can be a lift is... But then you don't... What the that doesn't make any sense. That's solving a problem from the solution. People who know their... That's like fucking catch-22 or something else. Good heinous or bad heinous? Achievement for getting your first death? There's a hidden achievement called Get All Other Achievements Before Your First Death. Wow, that... Well, I mean... That sounds... basically just like a forced 100% deathless run. I mean, obviously that's, like, painful and horrible. But I mean, I don't think that's, like, completely out of the question to, like, consider for an achievement. It's just, why would you actually add it? Yeah, no, if it was per save file is the only way that that's acceptable. If you had to wipe your Steam achievements every single time, that would be, no. No. It'd be so funny. I think, yeah, it definitely would be funny, but it would also be, like, very anti-completionist. So I wouldn't like it. You have to wipe your achievements once after getting everything else. Honestly, that probably wouldn't be too difficult to program. Like, every time you get an achievement, you flag an internal boolean that is like a mirror of the achievement. And then if all of the mirrors are flagged, but all of your achievements are unflagged, that means that you have gotten them, but your achievements are currently unset, so you wiped them. So then it gives you the final one. That wouldn't be too difficult to implement, I imagine. Yo. Oh, I just had an atrocious idea for like a meta puzzle game. If you had to like have your Steam achievements be in a very specific locked and unlocked state in order to function as a password input for something in the game. So maybe like in the game, it gives you a specific order for the achievement icons to function as like the number slots for binary. Because by default in Steam, after you get achievements, you can no longer see the original order. So like, in order for it to be doable to input the password, you would either have to make it to where the player could get them in the correct order just naturally, if you know what you're doing, or like you would have to require Sam to remove achievements. Maybe that could be a hidden layer. You can sort by original and most comment. No, you can't. If I go to Steam and I pull up the Dark Souls achievements, I can sort by my achievements, which is in the order of me acquiring them, or I can sort by global achievements, which is sorted by the percentage of players who have gotten them. I don't know if it's different on the mobile app. I'll pull up the app and double check. In the other tab that opens? What do you mean other tab? View my achievements. Okay, I think if you view it on the mobile app, it actually displays the original order. Because that's a different order than the one on, like, my unlock order. And then there's global stats separately. But yeah, in Kamikaze, that would absolutely be like at least a level 2 or level 3 secret. That would not be base game stuff. That's like way too meta to be base game stuff. Like, you can maybe pull it up on SteamDB or even just access it through the Steam API. Like, there's definitely ways to find the original achievement order. It's just not super convenient from the Steam, like, just itself. Steam B has original order? Okay. Yeah, they probably just pull directly from the API then. Alternatively, if you don't want to, like, deal with, like, the meta layer of Steam, you could also just have in-game achievements, so you could have your own custom order. But using the Steam achievements directly would be interesting, because that would also impact the global achievement percentages, so that could, like, really confuse people by seeing, like, the numbers being all over the place. Both in-game and Steam achievements. Look at both to determine a cipher. Wild. Absolutely insane. In-game and Steam have a different order. I needed to compare which is first in both, and using that as a cipher key for another puzzle. That could be interesting. I was originally more so thinking like, oh, there's a door, but the door only opens if you have a specific Steam achievement state. I think what I would do personally is I would have it to where Steam achievements is the intended input method, but it also functions with the in-game achievements just to future-proof in case like the game ever is released off of Steam, because you would need some kind of save file editor. Either a save editor or like some way to manually edit which achievements, or alternatively like explicitly make it so that the correct combination can be gotten from a fresh save file, and that's the alternative is just use a fresh save file. Okay, I believe that one is like 4 or 5 deep. There we go. Like, order is different. It gives you a code, and the code gives you back another achievement order, and you need to get all those achievements in that order to unlock an order. Okay, so like you have like a puzzle, and the solution to this puzzle is to manually set your achievements to a certain value. And once you do that, it gives you a different achievement set. But this one is possible to do from a fresh save. And then if you get them in that specific order, it opens the path. Why the fuck is this ladder here? Like, there's no reason for this ladder to be here. Playing ring around the rosy with an enchanted chest. Oh, he doesn't give me a second item. An entire metagame around achievements could be really funny. Yeah, that could be interesting. Just like how some games have like the music system where it's like you input different directions and stuff. It's like that, but instead you have to constantly be managing your achievements. That sounds cool, but like really tedious if you do it for like more than 2 puzzles. I don't think Logan drops anything that I care about. Yes, indeed. Like, I completely agree with that. It's just, like, specifically, it's like outside of game achievements, because you would need to like download external tools, and like, it would mean you basically could never port the game to console without like significant changes. But like having to constantly be closing the game using Sam and like stuff. I mean, unless like, is a game allowed to deflag a Steam achievement? If a game is allowed to deflag a Steam achievement, you could potentially have yeah, like you said, an NPC that removes the achievement from your account. Yo, it's useless garbage. That would actually be really funny. Like you have an achievement that's like a coin. It's just a coin. But like, you treat the achievement as an item. Something like a simple... You get an achievement for killing 100 slimes, and then you can trade that achievement for endgame currency, and then you can go kill 100 slimes again. Ooh! So like a repeatable quest, but instead of using an in-game menu, it uses, like, the achievement to verify that you've done the thing. That sounds very interesting. If you can remove individual achievements again through the Steam API, I mean. Yeah, I'm looking at the Steam docs right now, trying to see if that's a thing you can do. Because it looks like the function for giving an achievement only takes one argument, that being the name of the achievement. So I don't know if you're able to take away an achievement. Probably because Steam never thought that you would have a reason to. I've seen the inverse of a game, actually, where after getting to the end game and hitting a bunch of completion flags, you could buy the rest of the achievements with in-game currency. That's interesting. Actually, given that Steam Achievement Manager is a thing that exists, like, you can almost certainly remove Steam achievements from the game. Oh yeah, no, you can just do it in the Steam console, apparently. So yeah, just in the Steam thing, you can buy the 100% achievement without doing the rest. That's so funny. Okay, so I don't know if you can do it from in-game, but the Steam API, like the console in the Steam, like just the Steam application, absolutely allows you to clear achievements from a user's account, specifically from your own account. Oh my goodness. Steam, if the Steam API lets you do it, then you can just access the Steam API through code. Oh, true. Like, I assume the Steam console is Steam API. Yeah, achievement clear. And then you just put the ID and stuff. Okay, so yeah, you can almost definitely do that. The only reason I'm not completely certain is because I haven't actually seen it directly. The only difference between a normal enemy and a boss is the boss has more health. everything kills you in one hit. Although, the issue, like the biggest roadblock I see, about like manipulating or removing achievements through the game through code is typically like you would need the password and user like input stuff to do that. Although I guess if the game has the ability to add an achievement, it probably already has access to your account because you're playing it from your account. More useless garbage. The explosion audio is way too loud. Hey, is this tunnel used for anything? Because that feels like a really weird tunnel to randomly put a guard in. Okay, so standard fireballs don't do all that much. If you destroy all the fire bombs, he'll stop throwing them. Nice. Yo, that would actually be very useful for a pacifist run, because you could go up there, break the bombs, and then fight the boss without him harassing you. Oh, hey, Kamikaze, is this tunnel useless garbage? Because this feels very weird for them to throw a guardian inside of. It even feels unfinished because you see the surroundings. You can see a staircase leading to absolutely nothing. Yeah. Like, I originally thought, like, you were going to have to, like, jump over to the guy dropping the boulders, and then, like, go behind his rocks and stuff, and that would lead down to extra stuff. It'd be funny if shields didn't decrease in durability when hitting enemies, as they only coded it to decrease if you block with it. That would be super funny. Unfortunately, of all of the things to oversight, they did account for using a shield as a weapon. They probably thought of that because some of the shields are intended to be weapons. Get the fuck out of my face. No, no. No? Hello? That would have been a very good spot to have like a secret little tunnel or something. I have to stop watching stream because internet is being very unstable. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope you have a good rest of your day if you do have to head out. Spent 5 hours watching stream. Yes, well, I have another 6 hours more. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, why'd you have to waste an Estus? Well, I guess it's not wasted. I'm invested now. Maybe try refreshing the stream. Refreshing the page, rather. Although it's not really wasting an Estus because he kills you in one hit. Refresh twice. Sag. Maybe try the old unplug the router technique. Chatting on Twitch and watching on YouTube. I mean, if it works, it works. Hot crotch. Hot crotch. Oh. Fuck. Man does not like fire in his crotch. Is Chaos Fireball even worth it, 116? Well, given that my blade does like 12, I would say yes. He's weak to lightning. I don't have lightning. I mean, I could have lightning, but that would require me to leave. Bleed. This guy is very weird. He's supposed to be an automaton. Why is he bleeding? Like, I think I talked about that a while ago. It feels like it might be like an oversight in particle choice. But like, maybe it's intentional. Is there any enemy resistant to bleed? Fucking K-Log is super resistant. She didn't bleed a single time. Yes, the classic red oil. Like, I would assume, like, ghosts and skeletons are immune to bleed. But, like, K-Log is super resistant to bleed. There... Really? I thought oil was, like, clear, and then over time it turned black. Okay, and if I throw the fireball directly at his feet, he also takes the lava damage. Oh, he's staggering. Oh. Oh, he's fixed himself. Like, the normal fireball might not be worth it, but I think the Great Chaos Fireball definitely is worth it. Oh! Oh, wait, no! I thought you were getting staggered. But no, he was just grabbing me. I almost have 30 humanity. I could go and get Chaos Storm. It would be worth it. Wonder if it would be worth have a worth to have a high poise weapon as backup. Well, I mean, I'm currently working on typo. Yeah, I'm currently working under the assumption that if a weapon is not renewable, it effectively doesn't exist. Because once the durability of this other shit gets down, it's no longer going to be useful for, like, anything. Other than maybe, like, specifically, like, utility. And then also, because, like, anything with a too high dex... Like, I think so far the only renewable weapons that I care about is the Jagged Ghost Blade. Because there's the Broken Straight Sword, which is just fucking garbage. The Jagged Ghost Blade is amazing. And then I don't think there's anything else that I have. Yeah. Like, maybe the Spear from the guys in Blighttown, but I don't know if if the dexterity of the spear is within my realm of acceptability. Everything you either have to buy or doesn't have the stats for it. Yeah. Or it's just a one-time item lying around, so then it has the limited durability issue. Hilariously enough, you do have the stats to use a catalyst, high poise spells, except you can't use any spells. Just because I do have the I have the stats to use the catalyst. Only pyromancy allowed? No, that's not true. I'm allowed to use spells. I just can't use any spells. Because it's either the spell is too high cost, or it actually costs money. And these are, like, next to useless because I don't have the faith to use any of the talismans. You know this, that's right. Yeah, but there's a difference between not being allowed to use it and not being able to use it. Like, I'm allowed to use spells. It's just, these spells I don't have the stats for, and these spells I am unable to acquire. And these two miracles I can use, it's just, without a talisman that has a low enough faith cost, they deal dogshit damage. And I don't think there's a talisman that has a cost of 8. Although I haven't actually checked. Like, I think the talisman that, for whatever reason, I was thinking that the talisman Patches gives is, like, lower than the others. Ten faith is the lowest. Otherwise, you need 16 intelligence for Vivalka. Sad. Super sad. Okay, notes. Give me my notes. Anything high poise amongst the pyromancies? I mean, there's Chaos Storm. Chaos Storm is probably high poise. Black Flame is probably high poise because it's, like, partially physical. But Black Flame is fucking locked behind the DLC, which I don't have access to. Great Chaos, Fireballs, High Poise. Oh. Maybe if I had the Dusk Ring, I would be able to get 6 casts of Great Chaos Fireball. Okay, so I currently have Fireball, Great Chaos. The 2 Surges is painted. Fire Whip is Izalith. I do have Poison Mist. I can't... Okay, so I can get Power Within right now. And I can work towards Chaos Storm right now. Oh. Oh, no, fuck that. I'm not looking forward to 4 Kings. Yeah, 4 Kings is gonna be annoying. Unless I can just Chaos Storm. If I can just Power Within Chaos Storm, then it will be less pain. I wonder if because the floor in the Abyss for the 4 Kings fight does not interact with the Prism Stone. I wonder if throwing the fireball at the ground in order to get the lava proc even does anything. Killing the giant blacksmith for his hammer. Yeah, but there's the possibility that it loses its durability before I actually learn the fight with it. Or any fights with it. And there's it's definitely not gonna last more than like 2 or 3 bosses at the absolute most. Depending on how much durability it has anyway.
What the devil's got into you?
Fuck. I was hoping I could stun lock him. Oh no, I'm definitely not using it as a main weapon. Like, if I'm going to be using a weapon with limited durability, it's going to be exclusively for bosses. Like, I'm pretty sure just for general world traversal, the Jagged Ghost Blade is going to be my go-to for the entire game. Because I don't know if there is anything else that's renewable that would be viable. right, he's wearing the fucking steel armor. Of course he's gonna have high poise. I'm kinda hoping this guy will give me the other stone plate rings. Given... I'm going to assume that they will, because those are, like, important rings are important. I don't think any of the rings... Like, obviously the player can choose to throw them away, but I don't know if any of the rings will actually despawn after, like, the player has spawned them. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah, I definitely would include a death speed toggle in the settings of a game. Ranging from, like, normal, so you have, like, the full death animation. Fast, like, the moment that your health hits 0 and the player is dead, it just instantly fades out. And then, like, instant. Which, I imagine instant being that the game is constantly preloaded in its entirety, so that as soon as you die, you effectively teleport back to the respawn, without a loading zone in between. Although I don't know how feasible that would be. It's like you could actually snipe with it. Yeah. I think long death is intentional. Well, I mean, I'm sure. It's just, I wouldn't include that. I would include a way to bypass it because it's just wasting the player's time. Also, in some instances, it's like actually a detriment because if you die to Seth, but his curse crystals are out, if your death animation is long enough, you can actually get cursed after you're already dead. To punish the player for repeatedly dying instead of testing for them. Maybe you should get more vitality mitigate. False. 100% false. The death screen does not give you any of that information. The death screen has no words other than you died. Why are we trying to murder him? Partially for fun, partially in the hopes that he gives me the stone plate rings. Like, Yami, if you want to present that information to the player and, like, hint to them that they're dying too often, like, include, like hints, like death screen hints. It punishes the player for not doing that. If you punish somebody for failing to do something, but you do not tell them what they need to be doing, then that doesn't help. if you don't correct someone, they're going to keep doing the same wrong thing over and over. That's like putting a kid in a room full of toys, and then after they pick up one of the toys, you kick them in the face, but you don't tell them, oh, hey, I kicked you because you grabbed the wrong toy. From their perspective, they're just kicking you. No, I have not killed Havel, but I can definitely see the resemblance. It's more like touch. No, it's not. The solution to touching a stove and getting burned is pull your hand away from the stove. The solution to going into a fight and dying is there's an infinite number of different ways you can approach the fight.
Help me.
No. Fuck you. Sag. What the fuck is that? Yeah, all of the male pain audio is very sexual. Which is one of the reasons why I play as the female. Asylum, Stray, Taurus, Gargoyles, Kalog, Butterfly. That sounds correct. I have fought Sif and the Iron Golem. I have not defeated either. I have fought Ceaseless, but I have not defeated them. Six out of 25. I love that we're just pretending Bed of Chaos doesn't exist. That's how everyone should function. Yes, indeed. Like, the only reason why Bed of Chaos is a boss is because they have a boss bar. They have boss status on a technicality. Only take another 56 hours to complete. Well, I think Kamikaze said when they did SL1, it only took them 30 hours. Although I don't know if they were doing all boxes. Because for me, I'm doing all boxes. Boss. That's a requirement for submission. Okay. Do they not have like a separate leaderboard for just like SL1 any percent or something? Because I feel like that could be interesting. To not have to do everything. Like, there's probably different strategies because you would not have to go through a majority of the game. There's any percent SL1 hitless. Don't tack hitless deathless on there. No, just fucking SL1 any percent. For fuck's sake. What is wrong with that community? Do they not have any, like, simple spreadsheets? Damn. Stupid-ass cat. Not having any single-player content. Like, at least, like, how does the Cat Covenant work? Is it like, if someone invades you, you get teleported to them, and then you have a couple NPCs to help you? I didn't have to farm like you? True. Yeah, you can just repair shit. That's correct. Okay, I feel like they could have easily implemented that into single player by having it to where, like, when you passively encounter an invader, it just brings a couple of the hunters over to help you. Like, that would have been trivial to implement. Trivial but time consuming? I mean, I guess. I can't imagine, like, how difficult. Yeah, I know. I don't have the proper context of, like, crunch because I've never had to deal with crunch. Oh, fuck you. Why is the game getting, like, super laggy when I start casting the magic? There's too many particles. Prioritizing is a major thing in those situations, especially when you aren't sure if you can get the game finished. When you have a team working on things, there's room for miscommunication. Here's an idea. Dark Souls Remaster Remaster. Or Remaster Remake. All the new shit edition. Dark Souls Reactualized. Reinstantiated. Dark Souls Rekindled. Yeah, that would be such a good name. Although I feel like the Rekindled moniker would probably work best if it was like the Dark Souls trilogy completely remade from the ground up. So like, kind of like the Crash Insane trilogy. Where it's like basically an entire new engine, but you make the same game, but like with quality of life and like tweaks and stuff. So it's like, I guess it's like how you would make the game now if you were making it in the modern day. Talk about Blue Point doing a Dark Souls 1 remake. Ooh. More PlayStation exclusive FromSoft games. Nice. Apparently, there's going to be a Nintendo Switch exclusive FromSoft game. I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, but... Well, I guess a Switch 2 exclusive. The Duskbloods. Yeah, apparently a lot of people are saying it's Bloodborne 2, but technically not because legal reasons. Although I don't have any context on either game, so I don't know. Okay, the game is actually getting super laggy. If I'm like looking straight down and trying to cast lava. Yo, actually, a pyromancy, that's just like lava glob or whatever, where like you throw it kind of like the fireball, but it just leaves like a patch of lava stuck to the enemy that deals like damage over time for like 3 seconds or something. Hello, Pritha. Good morning, or evening, or night, or twilight, or limbo, or aether. If you did want to use the pyromancy flame for damage, you should test discarding it and reloading the area and talking to Laurentis or Inyugi. I know for a fact that Laurentis will give me a second flame, even if I already have one. I don't think Inyugi would. So maybe it would be best to place it on the ground, talk to Inyugi. Although he might just sell it to you. You might be able, or if he just gives it to you. You might be able to get up to 3. Oh, when egged? Interesting. When I did egg, all they gave me was the fucking cure. Yeah, I killed Inyugi because I was like, oh, do we care about this guy? And then the consensus was we do not care about this guy. But it seems we might care about that guy. If you hit the talk prompt, if you don't have one in your inventory, interesting. Okay, so I can get a backup. which is good to know. Can you use it to get infinite? Like, if you throw yours away, will he always just supply a spare? Or is it he just only gives you one extra? Only the one? Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed, because... fucking... oh, I guess that's only base 40. But just having like a fire melee attack on deck would be really convenient. Because I can't get access to the lantern is limited resource. I can't get access to the charcoal pine resin. I can't get access to the poison resin either. Okay, I've said it before, but they really should have made the fire-breathing dogs drop charcoal resin. Great hollow mushroom should have dropped poison? Wait, but don't the mushrooms already drop lightning? But those are close to Blighttown. Oh, okay. Maybe they could have made it like a different type of mushroom. Like ones that actually like give out spores when you attack them. Wait, yo, have it to where, like, whenever you hit them, they give out spores that, like, deal poison or toxic or something? And then, like, have, like, a mushroom boss or mini-boss that drops a pyromancy that is, like, spores or something. So, like, a better version of Toxic Mist or something. No, Sif isn't getting tortured. Sif is getting killed. There's a difference. Although I don't know why the game is lagging. Is this worth it? Yes. Spoilers are fully lifted for Dark Souls 1. However, spoilers are still in place for everything else in the universe. Unless otherwise stated. So please do not tell me how the 2013 Olympics ended. I haven't seen it yet. Yes, I did save Sif in the DLC. And I did see the interaction where they were like, hey, yo, we're chill, but I'm gonna fuck you up anyway. Because I'm a piece of shit. I feel like that... If I could outpace you in this, like in-game time-wise, because you have more experience hitting the bosses without getting hit, but you also have more practice with light rolling, whereas I manage mid-roll religiously. Yeah. I think mid-roll isn't as bad. It's just... Like, I don't think mid-rolling is terrible. It's definitely usable. It's just... The armor benefit that I'm going to get from mid-rolling doesn't matter. I'm still going to die in one hit. So there's no point in going beyond the light roll. Like, honestly, like, this shirt even, like, I don't need to wear it. And, like, fucking Mask of the Mother, the only reason I have that is for the chip damage when Sif is jumping around. Oh, Pritha, I actually, when I first encountered Sif in their, like, little prison thing, I thought, my initial gut reaction was we were supposed to go back to the present, kill Sif, get the Covenant of Artorias, and then use that to free Sif and create a bootstrap paradox. Like, I thought that would have been so cool. Alternatively, it would have been cool if saving Sif made it so that they don't attack you in the present and they just give you the seal. I'm saying that if I'm managing like that, then I have ages comparatively to hit the boss. Oh, like you just have more leeway. Or maybe I'm not understanding. Fortunately, the spell only actually decrements after you cast it. So if they poise break me mid-cast, it doesn't lose the spell. Comparatively to mid-rolling, as I'd be using light roll for the stated... Oh, you mean that you're more used to the mid-roll, so you would have to actually learn the light roll strats. Okay. Okay, yeah, the game is absolutely shitting the bed with the frames right now. Like, I guess this particular part of the map does not like the pyromancy particles. Ah, get bleedified. Fuck. Running dex plus light roll when my primary strategy of your bonk isn't available. Yeah, poise. Poise is not a mechanic. Not really, right now. Like, even if I wasn't cursed, I'm pretty sure Sif's blade still just kills you in one hit. Man, the durability on my Jagged Ghost Blade is just a very slow timer, counting down to when I'm gonna have to go and farm another one. And I wonder if it would be better to skip the fireball segments, because they only do like 80 some. So like maybe getting the bleed in faster would be better. With how much damage Jagged Ghostblade is doing, I wouldn't be shocked if power within would be better. Yeah. I think Great Chaos is still probably better, or worth it rather. Okay. Does Power Within modify bleed damage, or is bleed just flat 10%? Bleed is flat? Okay. The blade itself is just doing respectable damage? Yeah. When it's not broken, like the Jagged Ghost Blade is actually really good for being able to be used at level 1. And like, I think I would consider Sif to be like an early to mid-game boss. Actually, wait, no. Sif is intended to be, like, at least around the Lord Vessels. Because, like, the item is needed to get access to one of the Lord Vessels. Lord Bosses, rather. So I guess Sif is intended to be, like, somewhat mid-game. Okay, 30 damage per hit. How much health does Sif have? When not two-handing? Oh, that definitely does matter. Yeah, because I'm not using this shield for anything, so I'm definitely two-handing. 34, 32? Okay. So about like 100 hits. 110-ish. Excluding bleed. It's enough. The number is within a reasonable threshold. It's not like I'm doing fucking broken straight sword hilt. Like broken straight sword hilt probably brings you all the way down to like 1 damage after defense modifiers. Oh yeah, 68 damage when two-handing. Fist only on Sid honestly isn't a problem except for the toe hitboxes. Really? I mean, you still have to hit them like fucking 3,400 times. Well, I guess Base Fist, if you're using your main hand, would probably deal like 2 damage. Oh, with the, okay, I don't know how I lived that. I also don't know what that animation was. The iron frames were you're outside of the swing arc because crouched. Ew. Clever. Yeah, the Great Chaos Fireball does about the same damage as 1 chunk of bleed. So I think it would be worth it to use those. Fuck. I rolled way too early. I guess, yeah, I think the best play would be use the 4 Great Chaos Fireballs and then switch to the blade, because I think the swing is dealing like slightly less damage than the standard fireball. Because the swing was dealing 68. I think the fireball was dealing 80. Wasn't the swing at 48? No, pretty sure the swing was 68, like slightly over twice. Unless I just am completely blind. Because like one-handed was 30, two-handed I'm pretty sure was 68. Says the man who can't see. I can do math without being able to see doorways. This is not engineering. This is algebra. Okay, yeah, 87. Come on. Oh. Maybe I hit it immediately after the first one. Okay, two-handed is 39. When Sif isn't stable. Oh, okay. You know, I think Sif might be a little unstable right now. Wait. Wait, this sword right here that Sif is using, that is explicitly Sif's sword. That isn't Artorias' sword, because Artorias was, like, human-sized. So Artorias, like, had a sword forged specifically for his dog. That's hilarious. Yep, keep hopping. Maybe one day it'll save you. Almost to limping territory. There we go. Oh, got the bleed. A replica made after his passing, given that his sword is apparently tarnished by the abyss. Possibly. Thank you. Yeah, I was not anticipating Sif being too terrible. Like, Sif is strong, but they're actually one of the simpler bosses. Dark Souls classic. Stay either under their belly or up their ass until they die. How many bosses defeated? I should probably make a note page for that. Okay, Asylum, Demon, Stray, Demon, Taurus, Demon, Moonlight, Butterfly, K-Log, Sif, okay, Kamikaze posted a list. Let me scroll up and find that. Asylum Demon, Stray Demon, Taurus. Oh, Gargoyles. Gargoyles. Okay, so yeah. Asylum Demon, Stray Demon, Taurus Demon, Butterfly, K-Log, Sif, and Gargoyles. Now I have a question. I might have an answer. Is there a sitting emote in this game? And if so, can you use it to avoid butterflies' arrows by sitting behind the debris? That is hilarious. I don't think so. There's like... I think there's a kneel. I think there's a kneel emote. but I think you get that for joining the fucking Dark Moon Covenant. I can actually go ahead and check on my main file. Doing DLC. The primary objective is beat the game, but I am doing all bosses as a bonus objective. So I will be doing the DLC. There's frustration. It doesn't last very long. Frustration? Yeah, that's the term for, like, I am at your mercy. Like, just kneeling fully with head to the floor. It's like fully putting yourself at the mercy of another individual. That is that is prostrating yourself. I thought it was linked with the prostate. No. Not quite. Okay, is it going to be the last one that I check? It usually is. Okay, I don't know. I thought there was like a full bow or like kneel for joining the Dark Moon Covenant. I mean, I guess I can find out on this file. Hello. Goodbye. Color buddies. Yeah, for now. Unfortunately, I think the colors get changed over time. One thing that I'm hoping StreamerBot does at some point is make it to where, like, you have persistent username colors, and it has, like, it can use any hexadecimal color. Because I think right now, I'm not using StreamerBot chat for the on-screen display, I'm using something else. But right now, StreamerBot chat, like, only has, like, the base 16 colors that Twitch natively supports and randomly chooses from. Hopefully one day, it'll just be, it can be any color. And you can, like, have them persistent, stored locally. Okay, so that's Sif defeated. Okay, question. Do we give a single shit about Koth and the Dark Wraith armor? I don't think we do. Like, this game doesn't have armor set bonuses, so I don't think we care about, like, 99% of the armor. The Darkwraith sword we can't use. I think it has too high dexterity. And then the Dark Hand, if we want it, we can just farm for that. So I don't think there's any incentive to doing Four Kings early. Although, to be fair, I don't think there's any incentive for doing Four Kings later. Because it's going to be the exact same fight. I don't think there's anything post-Lord Vessel that I don't have access to right now. Like, I guess Chaos Fire Whip? Chaos Fire Whip is locked behind Lord Vessel. But I don't think that's gonna matter. I suppose renewable Titanite catch pole is locked behind that, but fuck farming for Titanite catch poles. Do you have the hollow waistcloth? It offers too much poise for how little it weighs. Five poise for one oh shit, hell yeah. Actually, that's a very good point. Because the armor is irrelevant, but the poise is very significant. But I also have to be careful not to go over 12.25, I think. I can get rid of Mask of the Mother. Oh, 12.5. I can get rid of Mask of the Mother because for bosses that don't have chip damage, it does nothing. Hollow Warrior Helm, that is 3 poise. Okay, so that's 3 poise for 2.6. 8 poise for 6.6. I don't have the fucking... Is there an arm piece? Or is the Hollow Warrior set is a 3-piece set, I believe. Hollow Soldier waistcloth is even better. Yeah, no, I only have Hollow Warrior. Although, I mean... Oh, yeah. I mean, I can try and find one. Seven poise for 1.5 weight. Damn, that's a really good upgrade. Only 0.1 extra weight. Oh, fuck. With the loading zone, I don't know if it's faster to run back or to teleport back. Probably the teleport. I don't think it's worth farming for 1 hour per set. It's not gonna take 1 hour. I have the magic ring that makes me get all of the items for free. This waistcloth always, like, yeah. Like, because, like, hanging off on one side of the hip and then hanging down on the other just makes me think you're constantly twisting your hip up to hold it in place, because that, realistically, that should be falling off. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. The bigger solution to poise is just don't get hit. Okay. Okay, outside of which boss to kill next, I should start looking to see if there is any other upgrades I can get. There is Power Within, that's a big one. There is Chaos Storm, that's a big one. I need 3 more humanity and I can get Chaos Storm. There is 1 more twin humanity down in Lower Blight Town that I did not grab. At least 1 more. And then I would like to do the poop strategy because it's funny. But I could potentially try and take out Copra and then go and get Power Within on the way down to Chaos Storm. Mistakes have been made. Let's reset. Oh, hello, Koth. Long time no see.
Ah, I am the primal chosen. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
No.
By the lords, are you certain? Well, perhaps I was wrong. There can be only one chosen undead. I will continue my search. You are freed from duty. But then again, you did ring the bell of awakening. I will stay here a while. Speak with me if you should change your mind.
I love how in the Dark Souls universe, the Chosen One can just say no. Like, they don't have to accept their fate. They can just be like, nah, I'm good. Okay, if you drop a humanity, then I'm all. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you did not give me a humanity. Actually, I did not go down through. I didn't clear out a couple of these areas. Although this is like very start of the game. So it's possible that none of this shit is a humanity. It is possible that I will just randomly get a humanity killing the thief people. Or are you human? Oh, never mind. It doesn't fucking matter. Hang on. No, I should go through the other path. The other path is safer. Fuck. Fuck off! I wonder if Curse was going to originally restrict your capacity to have soft humanity, given that it's covering up the number. Because if that was the case, then being cursed would completely lock you out of, like, most of the Chaos Covenant, along with the Dark Wraith Covenant. Originally meant to stack, but then people complained in Miyazaki version. What? No, that's so lame. Don't give in to whiny little babies. But stacking Curse is the least of your concerns in this game. Browse the game, it gets stacked 4 times, health will go to 1/16. Yes, and? Like, I would argue that if any game is going to put you into a quote-unquote permanent lose state, Dark Souls would be the game to do it. But also, like, just equip higher defense armor. Just grind and upgrade your vitality. Like, you can get around having, like, significantly lower health. It didn't have the message. Use purging stone, so players would just stumble around. Okay, adding that message, I feel that's valid, but I don't think you should have removed the stacking curse. The first time anyone has ever gone up this elevator. Ladder, rather. Okay, I think... how many poops does it need to do the fucking cheese on the boy? Depends on the resistance. Will probably knows more. Okay. You know, if I was keeping track of, like, all of my, like, the statistics of every single item that I've ever gotten, I could absolutely make a filter system to, like, I choose, like, which inventory things I have, and then be like, okay, return the highest defense without going over this amount of durability. Or equip load, rather. So then I could just know what my optimal loadout is, while staying within light roll range. Oh no, I just realized something. I don't have access to the tiny beings ring anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go get the Ring of Fog. I'm alert. Okay. Sound off. Understood. I don't think I need the lantern for anything because I'm not doing Tomb of Giants until I have the glowing maggot helmet. Okay. Let's go and get us a chaos storm. Hmm. 27 durability left on our blade. Maybe I try and get another blade here real quick. Because it should be significantly more likely now that I have the covetous ring. That was almost bad. I bet Power Within plus Great Chaos Fireball with one shot. And by I bet, I mean I guarantee it would. Fortunately, this farm is like right near the start of the game, so it's not super terrible to get to. It's also right next to a bonfire. So you realistically don't have to fight very many bosses before you have access to the Ghost Blade supply. I find it very interesting that it has a dexterity requirement of 0. I would have been, like, personally, I would have thought it would have a dexterity parameter, but because it's a Ghost Blade, maybe, like, the strength parameter is 0 or 1. I figured something like that looks like this, and something that fights like that, that should definitely have a dexterity parameter. But I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, just stretching a little bit. Come on, give me the shiny. Check. Okay, I do have the ring on. Okay, I'm not currently using Great Chaos Fireball, so let's go ahead and put that on just for increased stamina regen. That's the worst death. Because I don't know what that is. Although I suppose it's effectively as if it didn't drop at all because I was unable to grab it. Because it's not like the item dropping then impacts the odds of it dropping at any other point. Each individual item drop is rolled independently. So it's unfortunate that I didn't get that. But in terms of progress, it's effectively as if it never happened. Because there's no way of knowing. It's Schrodinger's shiny item. It is simultaneously a transient curse and a jagged ghost blade until you pick it up and the waveform collapses. And it doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Nope, wrong muscle memory. Damn. These guys have some decent fire resistance, or maybe it's just decent health. dung pies are a 50% drop. Actually, there's no purpose in fighting those guys. They don't drop anything.
Hello, strange, but why I and
Okay, so Ninja Dude actually drops an item that I care about. Samurai Dude is kind of just whatever.
you have some guts to defend us. Have a look at my sword. For it's the last thing you'll see.
Ooh, hopefully that item spawns back on the ground. Oh, he just fucks off completely. Okay. Well, I got what I came for. Wait, no, I'm a dumbass. Okay, that's going to make all of the people in the forest hostile. Fortunately, I don't think I have any reason to go back to the forest. Unless the forest hunters are able to drop their items. They might have a decent weapon or armor. Oh? Oh, right. I am no longer part of the Hunter Covenant. Okay, now, just to verify, I'm gonna use 1 humanity. Okay, so I do have 1 humanity, right here. Okay. Chaos Storm. Oh my goodness, let me fucking rest the thing. Okay, so... Oh, right, hush. I forgot I had that. Okay. I suppose being down here, I can go ahead and try and defeat Big Boy. I don't think any of my armor is going to do anything here. Because I don't think he has any small attacks that might break my poise without killing me. And then, like, I don't think he has any small attacks to deal chip damage that might warrant the Mask of the Mother. Damn. Not sure what to do just yet. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the armor because I don't even fucking use it. Because I would prefer to fight him up in the top arena, not in the stupid run-back walkway segment. Come on. Okay, I was out in the open when that hit me, but that attack also can just go straight through the rock. Which I heavily disagree with. They can just go straight through the wall as if it wasn't there. You know what? Let's try here. What the fuck is that attack? Apparently something I cannot dodge. Okay, this is gonna bother me. Okay, well, I'm not using any pyromancies against this guy. Oh, fuck! Okay, I would like to be able to get like one attack cycle in, just to see what kind of damage we're looking at. Okay, I do want to test. If I put both of these on and walk through, does he automatically aggro still? Okay, yes, he does. Ooh, fuck, I need to grab the server. Oh, I should have did that when I was down there. Wait, no, I am still down here. I'm gonna go grab that. Okay, so the Great Club is just out and to the right. That's not what I want. I think the server's like near the other side of the room. Or it might be this one. Nope, that's the Great Club. Server is over by the slugs in that case. Okay, that was poison spray. It's not this. This one I think is just souls. Oh, no, shard. Still, same as useless. There we go. Kill me. Thank you. Cursed greatsword, curved greatsword, used in a mysterious ancient rite. For fuck's sake. Imbued with a frightful occult energy, which restores HP with each hit. Except, it doesn't have occult. So that lied to me. What's the durability on this? 140. I would like to break this. Get it all the way down to 0, minimize its damage output. But I think instead of smacking a wall fucking like over 600 times, I think I'm just gonna wait until I have access to the tube demons. Okay, there's nothing that I can do against that. I actually don't think that I'm able to dodge that. Like, once all my other victorious attempts, they just don't do that attack. Like, they just keep doing the arm slam attack over and over. I wonder if spamming roll is faster than running and than waiting. Yep, you just fucking die. You just lose. You have to... I don't know what to fucking do. Missed that. What resistance? Resistance. Oh, throwing dog shit over the wall at Copper Demon. Like, how many pieces of poop do I have to throw? I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, because, like, his fire beam attack just kills you. Like, there is no dodging it, you just die. Just fucking walking his happy ass over here instead of waiting for me in the arena like a polite person. You fucking do. Flamestone plate in the armor. Yeah. But, okay, let's see what we're looking at if I put on full gold hit. Oh. No, I thought this shit was heavier. Okay, 224 fire. Yeah, I know, I'm still cursed. I thought this shit was gonna put me into heavy roll. Although, fuck, after constant light roll, medium roll does feel like heavy roll. Yeah, nope. No shot. You just die. He presses the you die button. Wait on the first one from a distance. He does the attack as soon as he's close enough to me. So I'm not sure what you mean by a distance. Your attack does less damage if you're away from the arm. I don't think it matters. Because he doesn't even, like, really use the arm sometimes. Sometimes it's a tentacle. Okay. Okay, made a note to mention, do not grab the armor. Just fight the boss at the arena. Because you can just fucking farm... Oh, you don't have access to the throwing daggers at this point in time. He doesn't give a shit about firebombs. I don't know if the poop would affect him. It might not actually be possible to aggro him from ranged, like, indefinitely. Okay, either he's highly resistant to bleed, or like completely immune. Okay. Okay, so like 134, maybe a little bit more. Okay, yeah, doing the non-multi-hit is better. I think the multi-hit is mainly for if the target is susceptible to bleed. Way too early. I wonder if this guy gives a shit about poison. Probably not. Hey, whoa, do you know, the Dark Wood Grain Ring? It makes the animation faster. Do you know if that reduces the number of invincibility frames? Or if it's solely giving the player control faster, while still maintaining the same utility? A few more iframes? Interesting. So you gain control faster and have more invincibility. Or is it just the invincibility? Because it definitely feels faster. Both? Okay. Because, like, yeah, that's one of the few upgrades to, like, armorless stuff that I have. Because defense is irrelevant. Red tier stone could be useful if I could actually get into range. This guy doesn't care about pyromancies. Poise is irrelevant. Critical hits don't exist. Irrelevant, irrelevant. Yeah, fully irrelevant. Well, stamina, but it breaks. Like, if I could get power within, that would be nice. Because, like, it might get, like, if I'm not running, if I'm just walking, it might get me down into ruby range by the time I get to the boss. How about you go fuck yourself? Stop using the instant win button. Like, even if I'm not going to die instantly, like, even if I was, like, doing a proper normal playthrough, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to dodge that. Like, unless I'm just supposed to recognize the animation wind up. And be like, oh shit, that's what he's about to do. Run away preemptively. I'm behind the pillar. You cannot see me. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, if that doesn't work... I don't know what the fuck to do against that attack. Okay, so that's two attacks that can just randomly kill me. Through no fault of my own. Like, I had thought maybe if you, like, stood right next to him, it wouldn't be able to hit you. But nope. Nope, nope, it can. Fuck off. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that, because that just, it has effectively infinite range, it has a massive hitbox, and it kills me instantly. And, like, the argument shouldn't be, have more health, have more armor. It should always be possible to dodge every attack. Like, in a battle design like this, there should never be a point where the player is forced to take damage. Like, that's bad game design, in my opinion. Like, having, like, environmental damage that's just constantly being a threat, that's one thing. Having a boss attack that you cannot avoid is a different thing. Like, the player, through their own skill, should be able to beat the boss without getting hit. Because if it's possible for the boss to have an attack that cannot be avoided, that means it's possible through just bad luck that it's impossible to win. Because the boss will just do that attack multiple times in a row. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I only Chaos Servant +2? I give you 30 humanity. Excuse me? I give you 31 humanity even. What the fuck? Doesn't it start at +0? It doesn't matter what it starts at. Giving 30 humanity is +3, I thought. Because I have Chaos Storm. +3. Oh wait, I thought +3 was to open. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I'm just misremembering. Okay, so the door is just at +2. Oh, little backflip. Oh, sorry, Ungi. almost feels like just spamming the roll on cooldown is like maybe a little bit faster than like running full sprint and then waiting for it to refill. I'm not sure. I wonder if maybe... Because the dodge roll itself is definitely faster than the running, but it uses a lot more stamina in a very short period of time. Okay, I'll give it a shot just climbing up and grabbing power within. Although the bottom segment is like very congested. But if I can get up into the scaffolding, I might be good. Oh my goodness. That slope is so dumb. Ooh, get absolutely juked, my man. Oh, please tell me. Fuck. Woo! Okay, I might be able to wait out the toxic. No, there's no shot I'm waiting out this toxic. Mask of the Mother. That'll cause each heal to give me slightly more. Oh, never mind. I thought all of my Estus was a full heal. Oh no, it is. It's just I had a tick of damage right at the very end. Oh, man, if only it could have been... Oh. I might actually potentially be able to out-heal the toxic. Oh, totally. It's totally happening. Ooh, fucking 16.5 Estus. Nice. Watching you farm over 100 humanity for nothing in return. That was very, very bad game design, in my opinion. What the fuck? You were supposed to slam on the ground. All that effort wasted. But yeah, no, the Chaos Covenant should absolutely tell you at some point that you have reached the end. Even if it, like, allows you to continue going. Let me past, you asshole! Okay, I feel like dodge rolling into an enemy should also, like, push them the fuck away. Like, similar to as if you had kicked them. Because, like, if I'm throwing my entire body into somebody, they're getting the fuck out of the way whether they like it or not. They're either taking damage or they're moving. Of course he has fucking bodyguards. Yo, they could have done something pretty cool in, like, the Crystal Cave. Like, not saying the Crystal Cave isn't cool. What they, like, the things they did choose to do are cool. But, like, something that they could have potentially done is, like, have, like, a hidden room that has, like, a bunch of just naturally generated curse spikes. So you have to have, like, decently high curse resistance, or, like, maybe a fuck ton of purging stones in order to make it through, to get to the goodies on the other side. That could have been cool. Not necessarily that they should have done it, but just an idea of a thing that could have happened. Because I feel like passive curse buildup over time is something that could have been utilized more. Because they got like the poison, passive poison with Blighttown. They got the passive fire with all the lava and shit. I'm actually kind of surprised that these guys are killing me in one hit. Clip that, please. I think that just did a plunging attack, like the instant I got off of the ladder. I'm gonna clip that as well. I'm gonna watch that. What the heck? Yeah, no, I absolutely did a fucking plunging attack immediately after getting off of a ladder. Almost there. I wonder if that was like fucking frame perfect. I could go and get the Dragonstone head. That would be a significant upgrade. What the heck is this, other entrance into the stone wall area? Oh, fuck you! I thought I got one of you at least. All the way back? Nope. Nope. Power within can go fuck itself. You know what? I think I'm just gonna fight Copper Demon normally, but then just include like an honorable mention from somebody else's clip. Of like killing them with the poo-poo. Or maybe like I can just do that on a different file. Off stream. Although I think Power Within is the last remaining significant upgrade, other than the Dragon Headstone. Although, actually, the Dragon Headstone would be really good, because that's an infinite use, non-durability way to deal damage. So that could actually be really useful. I would love to get the dragon stone, the stone torso, but I am not fucking grinding 30 dragons. Well, it would be like slightly less than 20 dragon scales from farming if I get all the other ones on the map. But some of the dragon scales would be locked behind stuff and things. So I would only be able to use them for like the super endgame stuff. You don't even kill one Drake with only Pyromancy? How do you mean? Because like, if you have both Seance Rings, you could have Power Within plus like fireball, and then maybe like fire whip. I don't remember if the fire whip if chaos fire whip costs 2. Yeah, because there's 5 scales at Ash Lake. Then there's the 2 at the Upper Hydra, so that's 7. There's 1 in Blighttown, so that's 8. There's the Undead Dragon in the valley, so that's 9. And then there's the Undead Dragon in Painted, so that's 10. Although I thought I counted 11 at one point. But if we're talking exclusively like before Anne Orlando, it looks like 9, maybe 10. So yeah, like around 20. You would have to farm around 20 scales. Although, the Dragon Scale Torso, or whatever the fuck it's called, I'm pretty sure that turns your melee weapon, your melee fist attack into something very devastating. So, like, depending on how bad some of the bosses get, like, it might be worth it to try and go for that. What the fuck? Yo, move. I'm actually very surprised I survived that. Like, I don't give a shit about any of your Eyes of Death. Aggro all of you guys. Okay, I no longer need a Rusted, so let's go ahead and throw on Covetous, just in case one of them decides to drop some powder. Honestly, given that, like, mushrooms are, like, spore-based creatures in general, I think it would be kind of cool if all of the mushrooms just had like an equal opportunity chance to drop any of the resin. Like similar to how the moss people can just drop all of the moss. I would prefer to not grab this bonfire. In order to save me a lot of hassle climbing back up. Please don't see me. Oh, you love to see it. This would be a decent opportunity to get a purging stone. I'm not gonna be, like, super gung-ho about getting a purging stone, but I will attempt to kill the clams before I head out of this location. But if I die to the clams, it's whatever. Hello. Oh, but this is going to reduce my Chaos Covenant status. I feel the item is worth it. Okay, looks like it does like 5 attacks? Wait. Oh my goodness. For no stamina, you're able to use the Dragonstone head as long as it's a single, like, use, and it's not, like, holding it. That's very good to know. I mean, your high-level spells and pyromancies probably handles whatever you need, but all your tools available and all that. Oh damn, these guys have, you know, for something that's like 90% shell, you have absolute shit for poise. Oh. And my multi-hit is absolute shit for poise damage. Ah well. Okay. Well, in that case, rusted and wood grain. Although actually, even though you would have like a fuck ton of attunement slots and shit for all the magic in no stamina run, just having an infinite use item is just really convenient. Go ahead, kill me. I want to test something. Okay, it does not cost stamina to actually transform into the dragon form. Wait, yo? You can shit lava? That's new. I have not seen that attack previously. I don't know if I would have called that an attack, but I haven't seen it. Nobody ever stays directly behind them because why? Yeah, fair enough. Fucking... Fucking 495 hours in, I'm still seeing new stuff. And like, it's not even like it attacks you, it attacks behind them. It attacks exactly on the end of their tail. So like, it's not even super effective. Like, I actually don't think it's supposed to be an attack. It's probably just like a quote-unquote defense mechanism where it's like, okay, if I just shit here, you'll go away. That was the wrong. I wanted to use my knife. It would be interesting if the dragon head made it so that you can actually see in the dark. Like, I don't even know what they would have for logic or justification, but it would just be an interesting mechanic. So, like, having the dragon head increases your radius in Tomb of Giants, similar to the maggot. I'm not gonna fight you. Honestly, it would make more sense for K-Log to have, like, a spew lava behind her attack. Because at least in that scenario, it's possible that you have the summon active, so maybe she's being flanked. that's unfortunate. No stamina, can't do the little back hop. Hey, well, which do you think would be more interesting? Although I imagine they would end up being very similar. Not being allowed to use stamina, or like you mod the game so that you have like 0 or 1 stamina. Because I imagine they might have like slightly different nuances. I think personally, I'm more interested in just don't use the stamina, because that's just possible in the base game. Not being allowed. Modding it depending on the game. Modding it depending on the game either causes what you want, and the wait. Not being allowed. Modding it depending on the game either causes what you want, and the other makes all actions free. Oh, the result. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose. Hold on. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I suppose if you set it to 0 stamina, it would probably be like very similar to not being allowed to use it at all. Or like setting it to 0 or 1 stamina would be roughly similar to not being allowed to use it at all. Alternatively, it would make it to where like you can do everything, it's just you always are instantly out of stamina, but then it recovers after like fucking half a second. So yeah, I suppose that's fair. Although having no visible stamina bar at all probably makes for the run to look funnier. Dark Souls 2 at 1 stamina is just every action has no cooldown except for bows and sprinting. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely not what I would want in a no stamina run. Like in a no stamina run, like you shouldn't be using anything that uses stamina. Because like if something typically has a cost of stamina, also a 1 stamina run wouldn't actually be no stamina, but I guess maybe the game might not be able to handle setting your stamina to 0. Like, that might just confuse everything and then explode the bed. Oh, fuck off. Don't roll off of the ledge. I really wish that there was an option in the settings to display the numerical values next to like health and stamina. Because that would like make it a lot easier to tell exactly like if something did consume stamina. Because if something consumed like 1 stamina, it would be like impossible to notice. put on a real shield. Maybe poise plus, like, actually decent armor? Maybe too much armor. Oh? Ayo? Tank strats? I was not anticipating tank strats to be viable. Hold up. Idea. Ring of Steel. Oh, never mind. Okay, so full stone set plus wolf ring. Enter the room, instant chaos storm. The room is tiny, and chaos storm respects walls. So it will force it will make the area of effect much smaller. So the dogs will probably get taken out. And I can maybe survive like a hit or two from Kappa. Although, if I'm not using the fireball, I could definitely get rid of the attunement slot. The attunement ring. So then I could put something else on in addition. Okay, so... Okay, that's definitely doable. I just need to make sure that I heal after the first Chaos Storm. Oh, it didn't even get the full Chaos Storm off. I got Poise broke out of it. Actually, I should be killing that rat every single time I die. Because it might drop a humanity. Although it's a very low chance. Oh, you almost got me. Hey, don't use bleed. That's my play. Okay, so doobie doop boop boop ba doop boop boop boop. Okay. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck, maybe I just leave the armor on and just take the hits. This guy is a relatively low-level boss, like a relatively early game boss. So maybe it's just walk in, Chaos Storm, heal, walk over to aggro the other dog, Chaos Storm again, and then just fight. I guess the collision of that wall doesn't go all the way down. Okay, all of the walls are a suggestion. I understand. Okay, I don't know how that one didn't hit me. Okay. Copra Demon down. Get this shit off of me. How is a dog hitbox keeping me trapped against this tiny ass wall pillar? For fuck's sake. Actually, the spider shield is probably better because it's 100 physical. How the fuck were you not in that fucking inferno? That was right on top of you. For fuck's sake. Yeah, swing your arm, you fucking noodle-ass piece of shit. Okay, I am going to go drink some water and eat some food. I will be right back. Let us try this again. And I need to remember to place my Pyromancer Flame on the ground so that I am able to obtain a backup from Lorantis. How are they taking up the entire hallway? Like, these hitboxes are bullshit. The attack damaging hitboxes are bullshit. The enemy, like, physical placement hitboxes are bullshit. All of it. The players' hitboxes are bullshit as well. Like, the players taking up way more space than they should as well. Or maybe the enemies are the correct size, but the player is just super fat. Oh, okay, the Ghost Blade just fucking obliterates everything here. Someone's still alive? Okay, I'll just... No, I'll be in the pause screen. One moment. Oh, you're coming up here to play? Okay, go fuck yourself. Actually. Oh. I wonder if this guy drops the master key. Because I don't think the master key is required for anything. But I don't think I've ever killed him, like, before I already owned the things he has to sell. Oh, I was too late. No, I wasn't too late.
Aye, so am I. I'm Donald. I'm just... I adore...
Okay, bottomless box master key.
Well, that is a shame, but not a... They'll be...
Okay.
Hold on there.
Okay, Pepe. Okay, he didn't drop anything. If it was a key item, it would have just deposited it directly into my inventory. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Oh, fuck off! Really? Fuck you. I'm not even trying to mess with you. I'm just trying to go past you. And you've already killed me twice. You know I don't have any meat on me. Or rather, you've already killed me once. You know I don't have any meat. I'm just made out of dust. Come on, animation, speed the fuck up. All these run backs is wasting my fucking time. I'm gonna stop locking on. Move. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'll grab it. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right, I forgot. If you're in that specific spot and you're using the jagged ghost blade, it bonks on the ceiling. Okay, that is a very good thing to take a note of. Okay, well, I made progress. The big boy is dead, so that's good. The non-respawning dog is dead. That's good. I got the large ember. That's pointless. right. These things are the most annoying things on the planet. Oh my goodness, stop jumping. Don't mind if I do get myself a second spider shield. Oh, rats are gonna be the most annoying thing ever. Bye-bye. Rats are gonna be super annoying. Especially when you have a bunch of them all attacking at offset intervals. Fortunately, I don't really need to kill the rats. I need to kill the channeler behind all the rats. Okay, I don't think any of this goes all the way down except for maybe like far left. Hey. Cheating for the win. Going up the ladder, and we go. Now, don't die to the torch hollow. Okay. Honestly, fuck, Chaos Storm might be better. Okay, I'm pretty sure that attack has, like, actually no frame buildup. He's just instantly obliterating you. You know, I was half expecting that door to say doesn't open from this side.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me. I would have been eaten alive. Thank you. I am Lorenzi. Oh, no. Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. I will talk to you back up at camp. Oh, I would have been her supper. Okay, so the game does confirm the gender of the butcher. Okay, I did not get the clip in time. Why is this guy... Why the fuck are you in the ceiling? Okay. Actually, using Fireball might actually be decent for the rats. Oh. Really? You're gonna two-shot me while I'm wearing stone armor? Fuck. We're almost there. We're almost to the ultimate power. Oh yes, please come up here and see what happens. Aw, no 2 for 2. I was hoping I would get another channelese trick. Wait. Okay. You know, if Hovel's Ring makes the stone armor into medium roll, this might be a decent option. Well, stone armor, not Havel's armor. I don't have the Havel's armor just yet. If the Havel's Ring. Hello, may I have a hug? Thank you. Okay. I love that it takes like a split second for the equip load, I guess, to update. Okay, bye. So you can actually do a light roll while wearing heavy armor. I wonder if the armor updates instantly, because then like tasks could just open the menu and in like fucking like 5 to 7 frames completely change their armor mid-fight. Hello, little Snoop. Oh, hello, big Snoop. Also, why the heck does Gaping Dragon not drop scales? Gaping Dragon should give like at least 2 scales. Preferably like 3 to 5, given the boss status and all that. Ah, yes, Chaos Storm. Good job. You did absolutely nothing. Congratulations, you sent out 17 pillars. 2 of them hit. Yeah. 2 great Chaos Fireballs almost did the same job as an entire volley of Chaos Storm. Well done. If I could get them near a wall. Chaos Storm might be a lot more effective. Because it would like bunch up all of the pillars closer together. Looks like they're not likely to get hit by the bleed. Let that dodge roll out. What the fuck am I supposed to do to that? Fucking be intentionally slow, I guess, but that's stupid. I don't want to be slow. I want to be fast. I want to fight the boss. I don't want to fight fucking Jeffrey. Also, it's very... okay, I bet they redo the animation every time so that you aren't able to just shoot down with arrows as they're just sitting in the arena. Nice collision. Hey, can you fuck off? Like, I think a couple of those dodge roll animations got really fucked up from the tail slapping into me. Okay, well, if I'm not using... I need to start trying to use the fireballs more. Because if I'm not using them, then I'm wasting a ring slot. Fuck off! Fucking wasting my Estus. Decent damage. Honestly, the range is the bigger benefit. Although, the, yeah, 128. A few slaps of the knife also gets that. I wonder what a full volley of Dragon Headstone does. Okay, so 1, there is chip damage. 2, honestly, decent damage. Like, pretty significant damage. That's what I wanted. I actually wasn't for sure if the fire damage could cut it off. I thought maybe it might have to be physical damage. Okay, so this should be much easier. Oh my goodness. Fuck off. Woo! That was way too close for comfort. Oh, that was a waste. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Excuse me? That's the most fucking bullshit thing I've seen in this entire game. Aside from that's the exact same level of bullshit as stationary boulder doing damage to you. What the fuck was that hitbox? They were moving forward. Nothing was swinging. I stand next to their tail nub. I fucking explode. in their right mind puts a fucking damage hitbox of that caliber at that position in that animation? What the fuck? Huh? Sniff sniff? Mr. Man goes sniff sniff. You can sniff sniff this fire. Sniff sniff the fire. Oh, really? Go fuck yourself. Oh, okay, it spreads everywhere. I thought it just spread in front, but good thing I was paying attention. Hey, can you fuck off? Thank you. Don't get too close now. Okay, you know what? With how high up he's going, might be better to stick to the fire breath. Oh. Okay, that's new. I don't think I've ever seen you actually move anywhere with that jump attack. Oh, you fucking dumbass. Wait, no. Fuck. There we go. Now you're a fucking dumbass. Stopping in place, letting me throw a fireball. Yeah, why the fuck is Gaping Dragon twin humanity? That's super odd. I wonder if it's like two creatures in one or something. Or like a parasitic dragon. Like latching on to something else. Okay, now let's go get power within. Really? Read. Really? That singular jump attack did 282 damage. I mean, I guess the health values go up to like high 800s. I think. Maybe 1,000? I don't know. Oh, 1,900, I think. Fuck about it. I don't know. All I know is I don't like it. Piss off. I wonder what the purpose of the, like, 2 little divots in the spider shield is. Like, in terms of, like, actual combat utility. It seems like it's like a significant flaw. Catching a blade when parrying it? Oh, like, I guess if you were, like, smacking it with the edge of your shield? Although... jolting toward and then holding the blade away from you? Oh, so like... Oh, so like... You would intentionally put that around the blade in order to push it in a specific direction without it just sliding off of the edge of the circle? waits for a couple seconds following where you were attacked. Okay. Okay, I think the only thing that I care about down here is power within. I don't think I care about anything else. Like there's the ninja armor. I don't think I care about that. Although I mean I'm right here. I mean I might as well grab it. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that this isn't something like actually tangible, given that it's technically hidden better than the armor. Vic? The fuck? I mean, I know I was unstable. I wasn't surprised at taking more damage when unstable. I was surprised that they were allowed to get a second attack before I was allowed to regain my footing. Okay, let's... What? You're not dead? What? Yeah, fucking break your teeth on that rock. How the fuck are you not dead? Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Is the power within entrance on the left side, or like over on that far left side, or is it this ladder? Because I can't recall. Oh, I thought you were gonna make my job really easy and just fall off. Damn, I'm mildly surprised I was allowed to parry a jump attack. Oh, fuck off. Really? Instant toxic. Fuck you. The Axe Black Knight jump attack? Fuck. Okay, shit. Fuck, if I'm gonna be getting instant toxicked, I don't have any blooming moss. Hey, can you just fucking jump off a cliff like you tend to do? Oh, that would be super convenient. Yeah, I know armor increases your resistance. But still, like, it's a lot of toxic buildup for each individual hit. Really? Gold hemmed has high poison? Interesting. Okay, so it looks like max poison 285. No poison bite ring for me. I would like to have a shield. You know, Havel's ring would be really nice right about now. Fuck you! I'm gonna reload again just in case it matters. What the, fuck you. Excuse me. Rude. I think I've had that exact same thing happen before. Where it's just like, no, you're not going to jump here. Except that clearly looks like a thing you can jump to. Although there's nothing over here. This would have been an interesting false wall. What the fuck, you? Fuck you! What's the point of a shield if you can just jump on top of it and just reach around? You didn't attack check it? Yes, I did. I stabbed it. I'm pretty sure I stabbed it. Fuck off! Just pin the guy down and tear it down. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, every grapple in the game is an instant kill. Yep. Yeah. Turns out most of the game is an instant kill when you have 250 health. 286. Four King Scrap is a 15-second kill. Oh yeah, I suppose it does do damage. I thought maybe it. I thought I was misremembering, and it also drains your humanity. Oh, I'm dead. I am just absolutely burning through the durability on this thing. You may be the only person to know that. Do people not go into that fight with humanity? I mean, I suppose that's fair. Why are we fighting things? Because if I run past them, they kill me. Power within. I want power within. How in the fuck do they always have perfect timing? Okay, no, that one's on me. Oh no, that's not even just I was in the ending of the dodge roll. It just kills me. It is the you die button. Why do so many enemies have the you die button? It's honestly, it's quite unfair. Nah, my health bar's fine. It's clearly it's the enemies that are at fault here. See, look, my health bar is fine. It's red, it's full. The skull means it's healthy. The skull is actually just an indicator of how close you are to death. So the closer the red slides over, once it's empty, you're dead. It's a part of the normal UI. Everyone has a skull. You'd have better luck going from the bottom up. I tried going from bottom up, but there was no fucking door. I tried finding the hole in the wall. You know, I kind of wish the player ragdolled whenever they died, similar to the enemies. It would make the death screens a lot more bearable. Like, just set the player to ragdoll state, give it a little bit of velocity based on the last attack that hit them, and then let it roll for a little bit before it disintegrates. Wait, nope, that's bonus. Fuck you. I was in the middle of something. What the fuck going on? You know, something that would be cool is if there was, like, a rarer variant of the Homeward Bone that functioned as, like, a single-use bonfire warp. Like the Lord Vessel warp, to where you can go to any of them that are unlocked. I think that would be interesting. Although maybe they're, like, really rare. Like, there's only 3 of them in the entire game, and they're, like, super well hidden. Although, they would only be useful before you actually got to New Londo. Although I guess no. Because dying and then using the Lord Vessel would not be the same as bypassing the death, teleporting out, and then just getting back home for free. So I think there would be use cases for it. Yeah, rah rah rah, rah rah rah. If you don't come down here, I'm just gonna throw fire at you. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Okay, fuck. Bro went bungee jumping. What's that one food that you cook wrapped in like fucking like banana leaves or something? His armor kind of looks like that. For a second, I thought those guys were actually about to be climbing the ladder. Okay, now let's not get completely owned by the Torch Hollow. Yep. Actually, I wonder if using the dark sign, like, by every other metric that I tested, the dark sign does not count as a death. I don't know if I tested it for the dragon transformation. Yo, actually, Infinite, I could probably use the Dragonstone to make my ghost farming a lot more efficient, depending on how effective it is at killing ghosts. Okay, let's chill. Does the dragon head damage have any scaling? Or is it just busted? Because it feels really strong for being at level 1. I mean, I guess it is a secret item. So it's bound to be more powerful than just what is handed out for free. Okay, I'm gonna test out how effective the fire breath is at killing ghosts. I don't anticipate it's going to be effective enough to handle like a group. Ooh! Never mind. I mean, still maybe not a group, but... Oh, that's hilarious. I love that so much. The ghost hit me, broke my poise, and the fire is spewing from your face. So because I like got knocked to the side, my fire started spewing up into the air. That's amazing. I guess maybe. Defense and... oh, actually, stamina and poise. Remember? Damn, I'm like barely within acceptable parameters for light roll. Honestly, I think the Dragon Headstone is the best thing that I've gotten in a while. Simply because it's infinite use with no durability or restrictions. Like, its only restrictions is just how it actually attacks. It has no number of uses total lifetime. It has no number of uses per rest. Although it does do a little bit of knockback. Like, it might be decent for a group if, like, they're all in front of me. Okay, let's go get power within. Down we go into the water zone. The water level. Except you cannot swim. Someone should have taught the Chosen One how to swim. It would have made getting to the Four Kings a lot easier. Rude. Very rude. It also functions as an extra attack without any equip load. Yeah, it never drops below 93. Or if it does, it's for like a single frame, and it was the frame when I was blinking. Why is it there instead of the elevator? Because I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking about like the best place to use the transformation, but that is a good point. I guess I just wasn't really concerned about it. Does stamina show in real time? I believe so. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe, hang on. I know health shows in real time. Oh, well. I guess if you die, it closes the menu. Stamina. I wonder if it only ever shows your maximum stamina in the inventory. Oh, yeah, no, inventory only shows maximum. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's so lame. It would have been so trivial for them to fucking treat the stamina like the HP and the equip load. They already had the infrastructure. Okay, yeah, health goes down in real time. That's so lame. And given how the bars work visually, it's entirely possible that, like, you could use one stamina, but you can't actually see it on the green because it's hidden behind the black. So I guess the only way to verify which actions actually use stamina would be through third-party tools. So you would just have to find every action that uses stamina, and then just not do those. Where the fuck is my water? I'll be right back. Okay, well that's... water's acquired, but that's unfortunate, the stamina thing. I mean, I doubt there's anything that uses one stamina. Like, running probably uses like one stamina every fucking frame or something. No, if it was one stamina a frame, you'd be out in fucking 2 seconds or something. So running probably goes down by one stamina. Like every X number of frames. So you could probably start running and then like calculate like when it forces you to stop, then rewind like exactly 93 units to see what it looks like when one stamina is used. Hey, is the Dragonstone torso the end of that quest line? Because the description made it sound like the people in the Covenant are trying to become a full dragon. Yeah, they could have had some cool, like, torch puzzle using this, or maybe, like, fire arrows. Some, like, Legend of Zelda stuff. Okay, so I was going over here. Oh, the increased poison actually makes it so I don't get poisoned. You'll love to see it. The increased poison bar, rather. The increased poison bar from my armor makes it so that I do not get poison status condition. Go away. Do not spawn camp the ladder. I find it very funny that, like, Jagged Ghost Blade is, like, the only viable weapon that is renewable. Yes, I think the only other renewable weapons at this point would be the spear. I don't know if you can use it. And then, like, just the broken short sword. Okay. You need to chill. Also, sidebar, you're not allowed to kick while using the Jagged Ghost Blade. Because if you kick, you do a backflip, fall off of the platform, and land hundreds of feet below at your death. So that is one downside to the curved sword family of weapons. Yeah, you have to go up one more layer. Actually, 7 fireballs, maybe Dragon Breath can reach. Oh, Dragon Breath can definitely reach. There we go. Nice. Okay. Power within acquired. Now it's time to leave. Off the top of my head, I think that's all of the pyromancies available, except for the ones in Painted and Izalith. I'll double check the list, just to be sure. Okay, so Fireball, Great Chaos, Chaos Storm, we have. Fire Surge and Acid Surge are in Painted. Chaos Fire Whip is in Izalith. I have Poison Myth. I have Poison Mist. I have Power Within. Oh, okay, so Black Flame as well. Okay, so 4 of the pyromancies that are available are the I do not have. Two of which are locked behind Lord Vessel, and then I guess all 4 of which is locked behind Sins. Or I guess a better way to phrase that would be 2 of which is locked behind Sins, and then 2 of which is further locked behind Lord Vessel. Yep. Keep on screaming. Okay, so bosses currently available would be Ceaseless, Iron Giant, I guess technically 4 Kings, but I kinda don't want to. I'll do Iron Giant. My Jagged Ghost Blade is starting to look a bit shabby. I believe it is time to replace it. Well, not replace it, but just go ahead and get it back up. We're gonna need it soon. You know, before I did this, I was originally concerned that there was going to be there was going to be a boss where I actually, it took so long and so many hits that I would have to replace my weapon in the middle of the fight. Although, I'm not sure that's going to be a concern anymore. Minus 2 damage, every second, it looks like. Okay. That looks like... Man, that's gonna... Using that to get down into Ruby range... Oh, that's painful. That's painfully slow. Power within Great Fireball definitely kills in 1. I want to test if power within normal Fireball kills in 1. Yeah, nope. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna let this run down and see where it lands me. I'm gonna go, toast some bread and put some jam on it or something. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Power within does... What? What? Why did that only do, like, roughly 75? That left me at, like, about 30% of my current maximum. Oh, shut up, fire alarm, it's the toaster. Okay, well that is very unfortunate. I thought Power Within always brought you down to 1% of your maximum HP. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess Power Within will just be used as Power Within. And not as a ticket to Red Tear Stone. Okay, well, let us go slay the giant.
Oh, me. I've scoured. Where could you, milady?
Milady. Ooh, and I have the shortcut. So I don't have to take the long way back up. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I can just go straight on up all the doo-dah day. And boop. Fuck you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course the shortcut is right next to an asshole. Assuming optimal movement, I wonder if Undead Parish is technically closer to the boss. Because you have to run, like, more or less in a straight line until you get to the cage. And then the cage brings you up. And then that meets here. Wait, you're invincible during the transformation? Oh, that's very good to know. Just falls off. That would be very funny and very unfortunate. Fuck. Okay, poise is irrelevant for this fight because you die to everything. Although I actually don't anticipate myself summoning Tarkus again for quite a while. If ever again. This run is just Hubris Simulator? How so? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't actually know if I know what the word hubris means. Like, obviously I've heard it a lot. Brain is blanking on the exact definition. Google, save us from our own incompetence. Define hubris. The joke was getting knocked down a peg repeatedly? Oh, okay. Hubris is exaggerated pride or self-confidence that leads to overstepping the boundaries of human limitations and provoking the gods. Okay, so basically thinking you're more than you actually are. That's what hubris is. Yeah, being too proud or arrogant. Categorically exactly what I said. This run is Hubris Simulator. Well, I mean, yeah, thinking you're good enough that you don't need to level up. If you try to cast something that you just don't have the stats for, does it just say, fuck you, I don't know what to do? Like it just does the confused animation? Yeah, confused, okay. Hey, for the melee weapons that have faith and intelligence requirements, what is the penalty for not meeting that? Because for strength, the animation and like movement is like super slow and it's like incredibly shit. For dexterity, your attack bonks off of the enemy, I believe. I was curious if intelligence and faith did anything fancy. Not receiving the full damage? Well, I mean, it always doesn't receive the full damage. Oh. Fuck you. I just didn't know if they had anything on top of that. Oh, that specifically is all... Okay. You know, Dragon... The very end of the Dragon Covenant, it would have been cool, although a little bit disappointing, but a little bit cool, is if they gave you an item that was like Dragonstone Wings or something, and it just functioned as an infinite use Homeward Bone. That would be really cool for like people who aren't doing Faith builds, so they can't get Homeward. It would also mean you don't have to take up a attunement slot. Fuck you. World's least accurate automatic turret. I don't know, they're pretty accurate. As long as there's not a wall in their way. Although the sliding turning animation was very comedic. Huh, interesting that the power within has a defense up icon. I'm actually, like, quite surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, he stepped on the lava and he got all shaky. I wonder if I'm ever gonna bother going back down to take out Haval. Could you set red tear stone? Ooh, on the archer. That's a good question. Using a weak shield like this, probably. Like, maybe if I swapped to, like, a small shield so it did more than 1 point of damage. But, like, what is red tear stones, like, 20%? I would have to get under, like, 57 health. But if I use red tear stone, I can't use power within. Is red tear stone a larger multiplier than power within? Yep. Okay. Ooh, oh, maybe if he was near the ledge, that would have been enough. Because he did fall down, he just didn't fall off. Okay, so... maybe if I use a power within shouldn't kill you, so why not put on red tear stone for when you get low from it? I tested earlier. Power within, for whatever reason, right now, it does not bring me low enough to activate red tear stone. It brought me to like 30% of my current maximum health. Rather than, I thought it was supposed to bring me down to 1%. Maybe it's because I have base level pyromancy, so it doesn't last long enough. I know I don't have the ring equipped. I don't believe power within is augmented in any way by magical adjust. Not even the damage modifier? That's interesting. I would have thought that it would be stronger if my pyromancy is stronger. Isn't like that for any of the self-effect or weapon buff spells? Interesting. Although if he does a back hop and he clips me with his ankles, I'm fucked. Enough. But I know something messes with it, because I've had times where power within would bring me like super duper low. This time it just didn't. So maybe the level of the pyromancy affects the duration, but not the damage. You ran directly to him. Ran directly to him after the wind projectile. You could have won that by knockout. Was he not close enough? You waited in the middle after it. He would have fallen off the bridge if you ran right at him. Oh, does he explicitly have to be on the back bridge? I thought he just had to be near the ledge. Like, regardless. Near the ledge, but back bridge is most consistent. Fair. Yeah, because the back bridge is only ledge. Oh. Wrong button. You'd be surprised at how often he still doesn't fall off. I believe he has to be facing a specific way. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I would assume that he has to be near the ledge with his back to the ledge. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he can't fall off while just back hopping in general. Like similar to Taurus Demon. have a backswing. Oh, fuck. See, this is why I was always trying to get behind him. Move. Fucking wall. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of my way. Why did that first one not hit? I'm pretty sure the first fireball did not make contact. That's so stupid. The explosion was directly on the boy. Or well, it was at his feet. But like, there's no possible way that his legs were not in range. Fuck you! Fuck you. Good, I guess, evening, Kamikaze. You're just in time to hear my idea for the new super mega cursed challenge run idea. Beat the game without using weapons. AKA, start with 2 black firebombs to get into the map proper. And then just... Oh, wait, no, and like, by weapons, I mean not even fist only. Like, you're not allowed to press the attack button. The idea is to get all the way down to Ash Lake quickly, so that you can get the Dragon Headstone. Although if you start with black firebombs, which I think you have to, I don't know... if you can get down there without attacking shit. Progress update. Gaping, power within. The Iron Golem's being a piece of shit. Got the Dragonstone head. Copra. Ceaseless? No, Ceaseless is a piece of shit. He won't stop using the you die button, so I'm not playing with him anymore. is your fucking problem? Why won't you just fall off? I got this guy to fucking land up in the air, possibly sitting on top of a summon, yet I can't get him to fucking fall off of a mile-wide cliff. Your punishment is Flame Crotch. If you want to keep trying to give me a high five, that's acceptable. Fuck you. Ending soon? I'll probably be ending in about like 16-ish minutes. I typically go for a full uptime of 11 hours 40 minutes, so that it's the 10 minutes of the intro, but then it's 11 and a half hours of actual content. I would be willing to go for like a flat 12 hours, but that risks angering the YouTube VOD limit. And I don't want to deal with, I'm always recording the entire thing, but I don't want to have to deal with, like, trimming it and then uploading it. At least, not yet. Did I, like, just, for the game in general, was there any big hidden shit that I missed? I'd consider an illusory wall to be big. Like, something that isn't just like a niche item or NPC interaction. Not that I can remember. Okay. I guess the... I guess the last two achievements would have counted. Really? All that AoE damage, and I didn't cut off your tail. Shit. Okay, but yeah. Without attacking. And by attacking, I mean specifically like the attack buttons. You probably have to start with the black fire bombs just to be allowed to beat the first boss. Never even thought of using Dragon Headstone. Yeah. I thought of it because it's an infinite use item without durability. And it's actually pretty decent. And because it's infinite use, that would be required for beating the game without attacking. Without the attack buttons, rather. Because, like, everything else is going to be, like, throwing daggers or fire bombs, which has a limited supply. This is just blah, 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 blah. And then I don't believe it uses stamina if you just tap it. So it could also be viable for no stamina run. I would love to get the Dragonstone torso. I think they banned it. Yeah, I think you mentioned that in a list as well. Which is, stop banning shit just because it makes things easy. But yeah, I would love to get the Dragonstone torso because then my melee attacks would just be insane. Also, this giant-ass elevator is not in the intro cutscene. Interesting. The stain is being rendered over the windows? Oh no, it's not. Not entirely anyway. Damn, the metal plating goes all the way up the ass? That looks very uncomfortable. Okay, I think I might have to switch back to using a real weapon. Although this is running low in durability. Another thing that they could have done if they had class specific attributes, they could have maybe made it to where the thief class doesn't aggro mimics. Like you just get the item out of the mimic because soft hands or something. Like just super high dexterity. The first idea I had was they just start with a higher item discovery by default. Ooh, it's something that I can't use. Woohoo! 20 dexterity. What the fuck was that bullshit? Excuse me? That was not a backstab. That was a jump attack. You can't just fucking change your mind mid-animation. Excuse me? Oh yeah, the Gaping Dragon clip, that was absolute malarkey. But what if I don't go through the painting building? What if I just jump and I just make it? Because I'm just super fast. You know, if I had the Dragonstone torso, I would have made it. Oh, my tiny wings would have carried me to victory. No, I'm back down to Chaos Servant +1. Ah well. You're not worthy of a duty, so no. I'm... Ooh. Ooh. I have some very strong feelings about the Chaos Covenant now that I understand how it works. Namely, the fact that it's the only covenant that doesn't explicitly stop you from just draining your bank account. Like all of the other covenants, I'm pretty sure they stop at 100. Like you get plus 3 at 80, and then it just says stop enough when you hit 100. Damn. Okay, that's like fucking 2 minutes left. I'm gonna call it there. Decent progress. Decent progress. Okay. I guess tomorrow we try to get past the painting room. 20 hours indeed. Oh, I should probably... I mean, I guess I don't really need to pause it. Because, like, if I don't know what number it's at, I'll just check the end of the previous VOD. Okay. Bye-bye. Have good days.